Okay, guys. Continue our campaign. Um, genau. 40 days right now. Genau. Okay. So, okay. We are currently on the mission. We are currently on the mission. Oh, stop. Hi, Bader. Thanks so much for your sub, man. On which mission? Yeah, to Pater. Strafwork. Strafwork. Is it going back? Did we get the quest in Strafburg or did we get it here? I think we got it here. We patrolled back here. Yeah. And this is basically going back, and we won 19 heads more for the juicy 600 crowns. Now we do have a lot of money. What do we do with the money? Okay, not clarified yet. Are there any weapon parts here? Yeah, for 300. Food we have, okay, cool. Cool. So, yeah, also somewhat we need to collect 19 heads, which is maybe some monsters. I would at least take a look a little bit here into the wilderness. Yeah, just a hunch, I don't know. Here. Yeah, we need to find location or monster. Maybe we even can look a little bit here. But I'm afraid that this might be a waste of time. So yeah, I give him 400 crowns. What? Did I just lose 400 crowns for no reason or what? Did you see that? What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm also not looking up all the events, so yeah, you get the point. What I'm saying is, if I could have chosen, I would have probably chosen not to spend 400 gold or nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah, what is our team currently doing? Yeah, nothing. They are repaired. Oh. Let's take this camp. And taking the camp also means taking heads. That's pretty good. Some Many Brigand Raiders. Many Brigand Raiders are probably... Yeah, whatever, a lot, right? I mean, what was many? Was a few, some, many, a lot, or something. A few, some, many, was 7 to 9. Yeah, that's not nothing. It's not nothing, yeah. And then some brigand, yeah, like 4 or 5 marksmen as well, and fortifications. I mean, by the way, do you get a malus for going back? 1670, and falling back doesn't cost you, right? No. Okay. So what is you're waiting until the night? Yeah, yeah. Ja, also waiting until night, we are talking 2 ticks here. Also, of course we wait until the night. Yeah, matter of fact, it's probably 8 and 4 or something, which is pretty sick. Also what I'm saying is if you would have not waited until the night, it could have been problematic. But fortunately we did wait until the night. Very fortunate. Yeah. Well, good stuff. Naja, because if we wait until the night, the fortifications are not an issue. Yeah, 12 heads is giving us pay, which is good. So the one which is euphoric. Hey, did I really pay 400 for that? Hey. Okay. Naja, they are worse things than paying 400. I guess like losing a brother would be worse. Oh. Yeah, do you also see these juicy X's? Yeah, I see them too. Yeah, I don't need to block the Rangers so much because again they have a big range malus, so there's that. This guy needs to be attacked, otherwise he can attack twice for a time. But yeah, good stuff that we attack during the night. Oh, shield attack. Good attack right there, my friend. Very good attack right there. Which one is more dangerous? Probably. Yeah, we deal more damage than they do. I mean, we don't we don't deal more damage, but we have higher accuracies. That's for sure. I stunned this first to see whether I can attack. No, I don't know why I stunned. Oh yeah, no, that was stupid. Yeah, walking first is better. Headshot. Could have presumably done the bigger attack. I also like that the fights in this game. I also like that the fights are going so. Naja, you know, the fights are getting more and more epic. Over the course of the game, the fights are just simply doing, yeah, basically this. Naja, at the beginning you have fights and yeah, like you fight against no armor, but your weapons also suck. But weapons still inflict enough against no armor, and the fights are short and or very over quickly. And the further the game progresses, the more epic the battles actually become. Like suddenly you have real battles where people can actually block in, and where fights prolong longer, so it's like not one shot and over. You can actually also move back and flee sometimes out, also because your melee stats actually do allow that you leave a position. Usually the attacker gets a free hit if you leave position, but the higher your defense stats are, the more often you can actually do that, also against some other monsters. Against zombies, for example, it's absolutely viable to leave position because they have like a 10% chance to hit you, for example, right? Okay. Okay, did I not hit him? Yeah, I need to wake up first. No, I didn't hit him because he was fleeing, I thought. Never mind. I didn't think much. Okay, so... this guy on the top is really holding position. Literally. Oh, this guy does not even flee or what? Oh, he really is... that was... oh, he really escaped against 2 attackers. Crazy. Oh, Battleforged. Wait a second. Yeah, Battleforged means he just... yeah. Okay, so... now I'm much happier going into the city to recover, honestly. And also buying weapon parts. That wasn't that appealing beforehand. Yeah, because now walking into the city we are also healing collateral, number 1. Number 2, going into the city now we can buy weapon parts, stuff like that. What is this, a roguelite? This is more like an RPG. Okay, bam bam. Okay, yeah, this guy's toast. Another 12 heads, which is super. Which is super for gold, but which is also super for experience. Also reputation. Reputation and renown. Yeah, he cannot escape forever. Also actually he can, which is crazy honestly, that he... yeah. Also leaving zone of control of 2 attackers. Yeah, wow. I mean, sure. I mean, doing that with like minus 30% on everything is like the crazy part. Yeah, he needs to roll 2 escape rolls with minus 30% each. Yeah, food is great, crowns is great, weapon parts is great, armor is whatever. This weapon is good, but we already have it. Silver part and silver bowl is great. Hey Domations, morning man, what's up? Okay, so yeah, I think after collecting the heads, I think I can get convinced to go to Feilstein to Strafburg. Weapon parts, 23 tools, our team wounded and... Ui, yeah, yeah, wounded and... wait, shield? Shield mod check? Okay, so, has shield now. This guy needs to heal his wounds, the other ones need to heal their health. And we need to repair all our armor, which will also take time. We can take a look at Feilstein. This does matter, this contract, because I don't want to do a contract from other houses. But this is three skulls, and 3 skulls are leaving unique items in camps. So if this is a camp quest, we are super happy. Otherwise, we get just a lot of gold and good experience, which also is okay. And renown, of course, and renown. Okay. Kettlemund. We could purchase this because the armor he has is a good armor. It's a good armor. I'm very willing to pay for that. Why? It's a 500 gold armor, 400 gold, and it's like 5. It's for nimble euros plus 5 armor. It's a perfect nimble armor basically. Plus 5. How is plus 5? 5 life. 1/6 of a level up. And the level up could be 2000 later. That's definitely worth it. And so we are paying for him 800, but he comes with a level up. So 600 from this year. I don't know. Probably not, right? Our team is complete. Was a consideration. But yeah. Yeah, we get good prices here. Why is that? Friendly relations. Whoa, cool. Yeah, let's sell our stuff here then. Good prices, really. Yeah, these shrooms, we wanted to use the shrooms at some point. Oh. But I didn't sell. No. Yeah, we wanted to equip the poison and then before we sell it, we wanted to at least use it one time. Same with the shrooms. Oh. Is that a Falchion? Yeah, we can sell the Falchion. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah. Also with the military pick, I don't know. Yeah. Can maybe make a Hammerman though. I'm not sure whether we are fully daggered. Let's check this out. Flail. I don't really put flail as anything. This could be a mace for the mace master later. Like if we want to skill a mace master, we can give him the weapon. 110. Yeah, this is just something we can repair as a replacement armor in the wilderness, so that we do not waste time or lose time. Yeah, weapon parts for 400. Yeah, no. So we head back to Strafburg. Yeah, perfect. Naja, that fills our heads we wanted to collect. And completely. Making it so that we can we can just move forward again, please. Yeah, making it so that we fulfill the quest perfect reputation. Yeah, just moving up here. Perfect reputation and perfect relations. Yeah, I just assume that we are completely annihilating these. Which is probably true because our equipment, our weaponry, our weapons are all formidable. I mean, maybe not the swords. I mean, we still have really quite bad swords. Not even arming swords. But the rest is really, really good. Like the heavy axe there, which is superb. The hammer, which is superb. Yeah, I'm just spamming here. Yeah, because these guys are attacking only one attack each turn. So yeah, that was the wrong target. One attack each turn with very low accuracy, so yeah, it's a walk in the park. They can surround us though, so and they have backstabber, so every surround increases by 10%. But good news is this guy is very strong. Yeah, I didn't even do the Coppish attack, but we beheaded it anyways, so that's cool. Yeah, as in this fight we don't need to think too much. Oh, we have two Coppish Masters even. Yeah, if we have two Coppish Masters, undeads are even easier. With the Coppish they don't even resurrect the undead. Hey Fiddlestick, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah, the undead are not living no more. Yeah, so this is not a problem whatsoever. It is sometimes a problem if you are behind. Then you're really like, no way they just resurrected. But yeah, in our case, it's really whatever. I'm not even sure whether we get the experience again. Like for killing a Wiedergänger 2 times, whether we get the experience twice. Probably not. Good. Yeah, also very good because it didn't even damage us. Yeah, so that guy is happy. We are happy as well. Need weapon parts, there are no weapon parts. Maybe we should go to the bottom of the map to find some weapon parts. Also to the cities below. Right. There's Bernard. And Bernard being Bernhard. He comes with a big axe. Large axe. Large axe. Yeah. Also if we hire him, we would pay for the axe. 4,000 or something. Here we would also pay for the headwear, which I would not like to do. And we get a 150 or 200 armor we also don't need. So maybe we want to rather hire a hedge knight, or maybe do a carrying quest and then maybe even purchase a unique item or something like this. Putting that aside, I basically do what I just suggested, going to Peilstein, because we know, as a matter of fact, that there's a 3-star contract right there. And well, it's good for us because it's basically in the same city, or in absolute vicinity, while we can probably just take that quest. It will probably also give us good pay, 1400, that's decent. And again, if it's a 3-head quest and Dreadfort had any kind of unique item, which I doubt, because yeah, okay, if we go through the wilderness, maybe we find other enemies or other camps, that's okay. Then we would receive it anyways. Okay, so yeah, that's also very good here, because we can do a triangle, and then we can also buy tools and supplies in Krakenwater, and take a look at the soldiers, and use the boat, and see what kind of quest this, and this have in line for us, which is super cool. And this is what I'm talking about. While going here, we can also scout the map, and if on our way there we discover another location, well, even better, because then we can take the location. This is the location best by undead, this is a location bested by undead, and we are celebration. Okay, Wiedergängers, I mean, you just saw how we wrecked the last Wiedergängers, and we shall do it again. Yeah, really, literally. Yeah, just wait for the Wiedergängers. Yeah, they are as many as we are. What an unfair fight. Okay. But for that they go quick, and we also receive a lot of experience, and we are not taking damage by doing these fights. So they are actually pretty cool. Any new VIPs? Not yet, we didn't hire, but the next soldier we hire will be a hedge knight. And this guy we can then use to replace our worst soldier. It's just that I didn't want to use mediocre or good ones to replace our soldiers which are already there, because we already nourished them to high level. So they are, yeah, also very good in ways that we are relatively immune to low amount of damage, which is super good. And we have a good team here, also with decent amounts of fatigue and such, right? So what am I saying? I'm saying that if we put a new soldier, we would need to throw out a good soldier, or a decent soldier, and maybe that's something we are not prepared to do. Throw out also in a way, maybe even fire, because otherwise, I mean, otherwise we have like a level 7 soldier on the bench, or level 8 soldier on the bench, which is like weird. Windrix is loving the Battle Brothers this week. I'm loving that you are loving the Battle Brothers week. Nah, it's just an amazing game. Needed to show it to you guys because it's so good. It's really a gem. Deserves much more love. And also, for those who haven't played it, it's just not so good, you know. Yeah, I already mentioned it, but currently on sale as well. So, yeah, you won't be able to buy many games which are of this kind, also with this much content for like 14 bucks. So, yeah, I don't know, 100 hours of enjoyment or more, probably more. Very, very. Also, I mean, yeah, I can really not believe the quality of this game, honestly. Also, that's so high. It's really, I mean, for a small studio, it's like, I mean, not even, you know, I mean, forget about this for a small studio. Like this, if you would tell me this is an AAA production, I would tell you, yeah, well done. You know what I'm saying? It's like, as a matter of fact, when I heard it's like a very small studio, I was like, yeah, probably a small studio with like 20 people. And it was like, yeah, no, probably it's rather like one digit. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, no freaking way, you know. What, I think I will get into this like I did with Slay Spire? No. I don't think so. Yeah, Spire was very special, of course. Yeah. So, I mean, that being said, I don't even know which one is the better game, honestly. I mean, it's just that Spire, they are both special on their own, honestly. And I I do think that Spire beats Battle Brothers in terms of replayability, but it's also, we are talking, Battle Brothers is insanely great in terms of replayability. Just for me personally, it might be that Slay the Spire is even more replayable. Battle Brothers is like a 10 out of 10 in replayability, and Slay the Spire is probably an 11 out of 10 in this regard. And but if you're talking about quality of game, I'm not even sure whether Battle Brothers is not like, I feel it's just different. Yeah. Also, yeah, but what can I say? Yeah. It's just a different genre. I think they are both a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Okay. So, did Erland... Wait. Erland now reached level 7. And that's our VIP. Okay, we have many VIPs. This fisherman. Okay. We just high rolled. People were asking, why is Erland VIP? Yeah, because +3 attack here. Boom! High rolled again. Okay. But putting those things aside, yeah, he will become an nimble user, that's clear. So, do we want to? Yeah, I mean, then we also, of course, do this. Because we will, soon enough, we will low roll melee attack or melee defense. And once we low rolled melee attack or melee defense, then we do this upgrade for sure. We do upgrade health for sure. And then we also have the ability to upgrade this or this. Right? This or this. And if we do have that ability, yeah, then we will be able to choose to upgrade maximum fatigue or initiative. Then we'll take the one which is higher stats. bring him to a perfect resolve. Like if we click this 1 time, 2 times, is nearly perfect. Yeah, it's perfectly covered, and this will also be perfectly covered. So we can just go ahead and do this. This is definitely nimble because like look at the life total, and we do equip new armor and a new helmet. Currently, helmets available are actually only this, which is fair, because if we give this, we can also go ahead and give this. 41%, perfect. Okay, so naja, it's either this helmet, the coif, and the mail shirt, or it's the beta helmet and the verse shirt. And I honestly like the beta helmet, but we don't have it available right now. These are going to a weak character we want to nourish, but we already have all of them at level 7 or more, so we don't need a weak character we need to nourish right now. Like a level 1. Maybe Hodo. Actually, we could give it to Hodo. Hodo is MVP, and yeah. Actually, we could just give it to Hodo. Yeah, or actually not even better, we give it to the Bannerman. Yeah, no, that's right. That's what we do. Naja, because the Bannerman has decent fatigue, but could also do with a little bit more because he has also rotation and rally the troops, which means 6 more fatigue. We are definitely not unhappy about that. He's not super insane, so he might, like, if you choose to lose a brother or him, we will probably maybe opt in to lose him, and then it's also good that he carries this armor and not this very important armor. What else? Yeah, and then we give this to Hodo, because Hodo does not need more than 35 fatigue carrying the long axe, and therefore also the long axe becomes really good for him. Okay, what else? Battle Forge user, so let's also give him a good helmet. It's this helmet or this helmet. Being a Battle Forge user, we give him the higher durability, with also at the very same point the lower fatigue combined. Bring him to exactly 49 fatigue, which is probably relatively perfect. And Battle Forge means he only takes 2/3 of the damage, meaning this is like 500 HP, this is another 300, so we have a 900 life tank running around here, which can rotate out any weak position, and therefore and still never die basically. Okay. Nasal helmet. Now we can give the nasal helmet to the one we just here. Means also the other armor. We discussed that. Because this guy really wants to be perfect nimble because he has so much HP. Okay. For him. Yeah. Ja, also as a nimble user. As a nimble user, I really want to give him a life. I would just jump right in. I did not play the tutorial. Yeah. And whether I would play it on beginner? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe one run on beginner to see the game mechanics and then change it maybe. Or not. I mean, yeah, don't be discouraged if like it's if you don't win fights. If I would rather like to play Iron Man on beginner, by the way, than I would play saves coming expert. Yeah. So oh, the developers tutorials are not, these tutorials are on YouTube, right? So yeah, so if you find time to watch them, you can also watch them. I personally didn't because I like to play the game, like, you know. But yeah, okay. Um, Melee attack over these two, despite only being two, and fatigue or morale. He does not have recover. Billy, okay, maybe we skill first. What kind of skill would we give him? Would you like to give him? But I thought most people never play on expert according to some polls on Reddit. Interesting. Yeah. Did I say expert? No, I meant go to veteran. Like, I would just play it on beginner Ironman until you are not feeling like messy, like with the, I don't know. It's yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, if you ask me, if I would, if expert would be too difficult for me, I would play veteran. Yeah, easy. Yeah, because if it's not fun on expert because you get wrecked all the time, you go to veteran. Yeah, it's easy as that. But because the game is so difficult, of course you start on beginner until you feel comfortable. Yeah, it's clear. But on beginner you are cheating quite a lot, so that's why I don't like it too much. On beginner you're yeah, basically what I'm saying. Like on veteran you have like the if you know the game, you have a balanced gaming experience, and on beginner you are cheating your rolls. For example, you are having higher hits than you should have. You are getting hit less often than you should. Your experience game is faster, like, you know. Okay, so what do we do with that guy, guys? Say there are no two-handed flails in the game, are there? Because this guy, they are or what? But what? Because what, there is a tier 2 and a tier 3. Oh, there are actually tier 3 flails. Yeah, also of course in the base version. Yeah, sure. Okay, I see. So we can actually upgrade this to a better weapon. Yeah, cool. And yeah, because the melee defense indicates that we would like to maybe give this guy a two-handed flail, and of course a bet, like if there's a tier 3 flail, that's super good, yeah, because of course that guy would really love to have this tier 3 flail. Okay, so what do we want to give as a perk? I feel this will inflict damage, and if this inflicts damage, yeah, when crippling strike is always an option. Yeah, let's do it. Sounds like a good idea to me. What is this dual list? Oh yeah, or we can also only carry this weapon one-handed, dealing more damage because it's one-handed, and it's not only more damage, but it's also an additional 25 watt which goes through armor. Okay, I mean, who cares? Like, if you go for the head, you don't get too much, I guess. Yeah. Also let's start with crippling strikes and then we can still choose. So what about this? Yeah, so more attack is clear, relatively clear. More health because of nimble is clear. And now the question is, yeah, maximum fatigue or resolve. And yeah, I don't know which one should it be. I think resolve is important against geists, and yeah, some fights if you lose troops. Yeah. Orc warlord, but I mean, okay, we will rally every turn, right? We move to some space and then we rally. And I feel if the bannerman rallies every turn, you should be able to reset, upset the warlord warcry. And with ghosts, actually the same. Like if your bannerman has a lot of resolve, and our bannerman will get there to a lot of resolve. And the reason for that is that he's level 8 and another 3 levels and he will get like really good resolve or decent resolve. Last but not least, our guys will be usually at least steady morale into a fight, sometimes even confident, and then we also don't need extra morale boosts. Okay, cool. Are we wounded already? Naja, let's take a look at the division and then decide. Brigand leader. I smell some equipment here. Lots of brigand raiders. That's annoying, but we live with this. Few brigand marksmen. Okay, what do we do about it? Do we wait or do we not wait? If you would need to wait, you would wait in a full day. I would not exactly like to wait a full day. This Hammer Master currently has minus 40% melee defense. What do we do if somebody has minus 40% melee defense? We either put him on the back row. Option number 1. You smell a famed item? Nah, I don't think so. It's so close to the city, I think it's basically 0 that we find a famed item. Okay, first of all, I think this guy can eat shrooms. Right click or drag onto the character not to eat. Yeah, or yeah, or we use it. And then we have 1 left anyways, so I don't know. Minus 15 melee defense. More damage in melee. How important is that? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, if he does have this, this is not very effective any longer because it doesn't make too much of a difference. I don't know, maybe this guy being Battle Forge, maybe we should just give him, you know. It also doesn't make too much sense, does it? It's okay. Then we can give him also the helmet. Yeah, like this, I don't know. Well, whatever. Let's go in. Oh. Yeah, good that we checked very quick. A noble sword would be fine on the leader. That is a hammer. Is that fine as well? That is perfectly fine. That is actually more than fine, right? Also, first of all, what is about the armor? Do we want the armor from the leader? No, 0.0. Do we want the helmet from the leader? We wouldn't mind, but it's not of utmost importance. So the one way or the other, we wouldn't care. But he does carry a hammer of justice. No, not a hammer of justice. A hammer for 3,400, which we would pay 4,000 for if he actually needed for our dudes. And honestly, we need it for our dudes because we want to have a second hammer master for sure. And yeah, plus 4,000. Very nice. It's like a famed item. Oh, Berserk. Brrr. They must be reasonably afraid, and rightfully so. If I would be them, I would be so sad right now. Whoa, the shield, man. Whoa, I have a mega attack. I have an omega attack. What do I do with my omega attack? I deal some damage to the shield. And the best part is, the shield is not even a good one, yeah? It's a throwaway shield. And this is why I love shields, yeah? I mean, instead of taking like 100 to the head, take nothing. It's good deal, good deal. Yeah, let's walk here. Oh wait, we should actually wait first. Okay, that was my deal. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I would have done it probably anyway. I don't know. Probably waiting would have been better. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, also correct would have been to wait with everybody and then that would have been just better. Yeah, next time. We really didn't hit much, did we? Yeah, it sucks. Okay, but if we would have waited, we would have not have first strike now, so I don't know. Maybe it's whatever. Right. So this guy is VIP, but was nimble, right? Yeah, nimble gives us so much HP, it's so cool. Also gives helmet use, so we cannot get really. Nah, it's just very, very nice. Hard but in trouble. Ooh. Didn't see it. But I hope not. I hope he is not in trouble. Yeah, leader is also somewhat not fighting. Oh, Hardware. Is it Hardware? Nimble. No, he's not in trouble. Why? He's fully killing the shit. But I don't even carry armor, so I don't even care too much about the hammers. So yeah, let's play reasonable now. So yeah, shield wall. So we wait because we want to stun first. Oh, these are both hammers. Oh yeah, small hammers. It's actually really not a problem. Fast flail. Yeah. So this is what I meant with the stun. So if he stuns, shield wall goes away. Okay. If he hits as well. Yep. This. Okay, Hammer Master. Yeah, this guy has armor. This guy has armor. The one time where a headshot is not good. Ah! What? He did not die. Oh, hey, was? Groß, Mann. Ey, was sind die Percentages? 40, ja, weil er Shield Wall hat, oh what? Ah, okay. 60. I could have also used this X to kill the shield. Hey, maybe I should have done that. I don't know. Naja, like using the X to destroy the shield, and then suddenly instead of 40% hit chances, having 70% hit chances. We would have lost 1 attack, but for that we gained 3 attacks. I don't know. It's close. Ah, it's close. Yeah, also Hardware could get swapped out at any point. It's just that we do not really want to swap him out. Also not yet, at least. Yeah, and now maybe, yeah, because he has also so high defensive stats, it doesn't really matter, you know. Yeah, and it's very good because we don't use weapon parts by repairing nimble statuses. So this guy basically gets hit, but we do not lose any kind of weapon parts. Yeah, pam, minus a shield. Who cares? Yeah, the leader is chilling. He's basically sending his minions in. Bye. Yeah, now it's getting a little bit more realistic here, the party. Yeah, or of course we can also just here. Yeah, they don't seem to be very happy. Oh, they really hammer us. They really get us down with a hammer. Are you kidding me? Wait, we should wait with this guy. Too late. Yeah, minus the head armor for the city. So, Yeah, I can use the Maze Master to permanent stun him as well. Yeah. Pom. Did I consider buying more heater shields? Yeah, I was. Oh, I was actually thinking that. I mean, I personally do like the other shields more, like the range shields. You like the heater shields more than also this shield here. Leader has, you know. And we are looting these kite shields, I think it's called, and the kite shields. Also, I personally like the kite shields more because they have much more durability, and I think than heater shields. And this is important if, for example, orcs go for your shields or other troops go for your shields. They don't break because kite shields have like 96 durability with shield expert. And you might have realized that I do not really skill or upper deploy points to range defense. And the reason for that is that a kite shield gives you just also more effective stats in total. 10 range defense instead of 5 melee skill. And if you actually didn't skill your range defense a lot, then suddenly, yeah, the kite shield becomes very appealing. But I mean, maybe you're right, and as long as we carry the normal shields, we might want to purchase some. But it's also kind of steep, right? I mean, it's not so super cheap. I mean, it's like, what, 400 or something? I don't know. What do they, what do you need to pay for them? And last but not least, sometimes they, okay, maybe we can ignore that they sometimes break because then we can just replace them. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess before I buy dogs, I probably buy heater shields, yeah. I mean, they are quite better than the normal shields, right? So even short term, you might already be right that it's worth it. Let's take a look in the next shops whether we will find cheap like probably via Allied or something. I could much more see it because then it's also not too expensive. Melees are more dangerous and healer gives 25 melee defense with mastery. 25 instead of 18, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's much better than the normal sheets. You're probably right. Maybe we should just for the short term already can buy some. I don't know the price tag. If it's 400, we might do that. So what did we loot? We really looted the Warhammer. It's so good. So the next guy we know. Oh yeah, and we have our. Oh yeah, we have our super VIP. We have the MVP guys, and we didn't know what to skill. Actually, we did know what to skill. We said we wanted to skill the hammer, but we said we don't have a suitable hammer. This, yeah. And we needed to commit now because level 7 we need to give Battleforge. So we really we basically needed to commit the weapon specialty now. And we just found the hammer. Yeah, that is the hammer. Hammer Master Bam. It's so good. Where is it? Bam, Warhammer, man. So good. And I mean, we don't need to talk about that wooden shields are not good. I mean, that's absolutely agreed there. Yeah, 140 helmets. I don't know. Let's stash one, but Oh, 105 helmets. I love the 105 ones. Yeah, if it's special 105, maybe we don't want to have whatever, no? Okay. What else? Nothing, right? These are all for sale. Also in our shop. The shop of the Battle Brothers. Of the Lifecoach brothers. Okay. So... Another high roll. Okay, but we did not high roll. Yeah, no. So good. Yeah, and now we need fatigue because this will become a Battleforge user, a Battleforge heavy armor user. So we need fatigue, and boom, the game is sending us to us. Yeah, man. Okay, +2 melee defense. Very good. Yeah, this one with the low defense we can now swap and give him the battle axe until the angle is healed again. Yeah, this is probably good enough. What? You prefer orc light sheets for general purpose? Which ones? So, return to Feilstein. Take a visit to Krakenwater first. Or we can even sail to Weissenstadt. We don't need to walk. We don't need to walk. This is so good. And we have so much food. Okay, we found another 3-star contract. Let's do that. Let's definitely do that. So... There's a place called Long Lost Keep on the Plains of North. Okay, so we know in the north there's another location. Okay, saved here. Pay for a rumor. A mage on the council on Talbach. Yeah, and so what? If we do that, we also increase the relations with the city, so it's not like wasted money. And it's better because Archer's cannon will just shoot whoever has the least range defense. Yeah, but that's not true. That's not true. They will... Yeah. I mean, you mean like... I mean... If somebody is wounded, for example, they will probably shoot him as well. Yeah, and also it's how they move, whether they move, stuff like this. Okay, so... Marketplace. Oh no, this. See, not bad. So, what did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to go back to the village, fulfill the quest, but with sailing to not waste time. Walk to this, collect the crowns, collect the pay, walk back, sail back, and do the quest here. Or alternately do quests here. But I love 3-star quests because they don't override unique items. Okay. What? They will shoot your archers if they are not in cover or behind someone? Yeah, but I mean, if you watch the run, they basically never shot our archer, or nearly never, and always like shoot our front dudes. So, yeah, because you're in cover. Yeah, I mean, they are in cover. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because they are directly behind the front line. Okay, so... Yeah, this is super expensive. Holy crap, man. Yeah, what bad prices? Weissenstadt. North of here is another location, by the way. Maybe it's also the location we will get the 3-star quest for. What? What? What does that do? Oh, the thief. Oh, he's still there. The 15,000 dude. He did never leave. because we are farming, like we are, yeah. I don't know, like it's, sometimes recruits are not there, but he waited for us. We are also trying to hurry up. What does he have we want? Do you see that? Is it like the helmet, or why is he so expensive? The X is like 4k. So 12k are from the armor or from the helmet? Maybe both. That's probably 300 armor, right? Right there. It looks like it's 300 armor. Yeah. Yeah, we wanted armor, right? There was also a thief in the other village we could actually have tried out, by the way. Also Oathkeeper. I don't even mind to... Also, first of all, I don't mind to buy an Oathkeeper, because I like Oathkeepers. And second is, I like his armor. I certainly also like the helmet. I don't like the X too much, but yeah, cannot be too bad as well. I don't know, we will see. So, the thief. Yeah, I would have also liked to take a look at the thief. I would have also really liked to look at the thief. I did not. But yeah, maybe we also want to make it priority to hire Wigmar. You think it's clever to hire Wigmar? Let's buy weapon parts. Let's buy the weapon parts once we get the quests. Because maybe we should also make our sale once we get the quests. Because it seems to me that we can increase the relations with Weissenstadt quite quickly. And once we did this, we will receive much better prices for everything. And we'll also be able to buy for much lower prices. At least you have stuff to do. I like it. We could take a look at the quest, but I don't want this Lord quest from another Lord. We have one already. Weapon parts for 270. No. Yeah, we go night, but we can take a look at the quests. So there's that. We didn't want to purchase anyways. We did want to do the quest first. Councilman in Eisenstadt, so delivery to Eisenstadt. Oh my god, what is that? Eulenkrug. Yeah, as a caravan quest I don't like too much because they are taking ages. Literally the days you see, it will also really take. So it's better to take the delivery to Eisenstein than to take the quest to Eulenkrug, because the current to Eulenkrug will really take 3 days. But to Eisenstein we will probably only take 2 days, number one. And number two, we will also be able to go through the wilderness. So we basically gain coin. We receive coin for doing something we wanted to do anyways. Walking from here to here, discover this the layout. Also taking a look at the location which was being indicated by the tavern, and for that we get another compensation of 1200. Actually, basically for free. If you want to take the quest, alternate play would be take the ferry to Karakvada, or of course now that it's night we walk there. Take this 3-star quest, fulfill this 3-star quest, walk back, take the ferry, and then do this. Maybe collect enough crowns that we can purchase the fighter. Yeah, that's the best, for sure. Oh, we are also short on tools. Ja. Nein. Nein. Ja, 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 okay, ja. Okay, so yeah, we accept it best. Or we take the ferry to Super Sunday and take a look what they have to do. Nah, don't do the caravan. The caravan is nonsense. I just thought it's a request. Whatever. Super Sunday. I also want to try out the thief. But if the Oath Taker is good, I don't even know whether I want to try out the thief. But thieves are cool. So let's go to Super Sunday, see what they have to offer. Even a contract. Fisherman. Yeah, very high prices. Yeah, the beast we take. Yeah, it's free money. So where are they? Free money and renown. What is that? Ja, the free money. Oh, no, actually, hey, das ist ja mega annoying. Was ist hier los? Hä? Hey, come on. No way, man. Not sure what I don't have and what I have, so probably no flays. Yeah, no additional flays. Okay. Naja, which I also like because I think flays are too strong. And like tier 2 flays are way too strong. It's basically tier 2.5. But I thought it's meant this way. That flays are like too strong in the mid game because you can farm gear, because you can beat the undead shields, because they circumvent shields. It's also very good damage, so it's like tier 0.25. Because you find it reasonably early, namely in the... You can even find flays in the first fights. But for that, you do not, like, you never get... And Flame Master is also very important for that. But for that, you cannot go too steep into it because there's no late game for flays, basically. Yeah, whatever, yeah. Yeah, the 22 Nachtserrers. Also if you don't mess it up, they are not a problem. We got stronger, they didn't. We got stronger, they did not. Nachtserrers, yeah, that's super, because this is a lot of XP. I love Nachtserrers. They give you so much XP, it's super great. Oh, talking about which we should move like this. Oh, I forgot shields up. Never mind. Yeah, maybe we don't even want shields up, whatever. Yeah, exhaust and such. Sun attack, literally. Literally. So Nachtserrers on level 1 are the super suckers. They are really bad. They have low melee attack skills, they have like no melee damage. They actually are super bad. Yeah. So did they attack and I did not retaliate? Super. Yeah, so level 2s are already a little bit stronger, but level 3s are the real deal. So just make sure that you never mess it up so they become level 3. Our Spearmasters now have like inflicting wounds, so every hit is like infliction of a wound, which is cool. Yeah, I assume we will take the ferry again, by the way. Something tells me It's just a hunch, but something tells me that we will take the ferry again. Like 2 times. Yeah, we have height advantage here, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, you can do even stuff like this, which is super cool. Yeah, I'm spewing around. I should not spew around that much. I'm definitely spewing around right here. Right now. What turns tier 3 nachos are very easy to see though? What do you mean very easy to see? Sorry. By the way, this guy being surrounded doesn't matter because he can stun lock them. Like he can stun lock the entire area. And he will. Oh, how to tell them apart. Yeah, you will see them. They are gigantic. It's a very clear distinction between also yeah. And once they've eaten, it's very clear. It's so cool. We get renown, reputation, and crown for this fight, and beast parts and gold. So good. And XP. So good. I did not see him, man. Oh. Sometimes too quick fingers, man. Yeah, at some point you can probably just smoke them. So like now, looks like small countries incoming. Say the orcs don't have a flail, right? Like they like the I have to check like the orc berserks whether the orc chain is like a flail. I would be also willing to use orc weapons if that's needed. You think so? Yeah, the orc chain is a flail, right? Yeah. So there are two-handed flails in the game. Yeah, man. Yeah. Give me a warning if I see the next berserker flail. Is it usable? Can we use it, the berserker flail, or is it like a dream country? It has to be better than tier 2 flail, right? I mean, berserker weapons are usually not better than tier 3s. Usually, yeah. Also, in my opinion, they are not better than tier 3s, but they might be very much better than tier 2s, no? What, you need iron lungs and a 3-star fatigue to use it? Oh. Really? Or was it just like a joke? What? Rethink your starting position, you can retreat if needed. What? Do you mean here or what? We retreat. You mean right now or what? No. Well, it's better, but it's a two-hander and you don't like these? Yeah, but I like it over tier 2 weapons. So if it's like tier 2 weapon or a tier 3 two-hander, I take the tier 3 two-hander, of course. But if the Phaegar gets out of stamina, it can end badly. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure whether we will be the ones to retreat here, but oh, quick fingers. Oh, these, they are there. I wonder whether I get more XP if we let them eat. Maybe it's like it was just a strategical move here. Everything planned and such. What 50 to 100 damage? What 30% penetration? 125% armor and shield ignore. For what 75 only is like for. I mean 75 is not even that good for a two-handed weapon. Like for six action points. Wow. Suckers, jetzt ist sie dran, aber you don't need none of our guys, man. Also he just did, but also not without punishment here. Yeah, you're back with us again. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we can still decide if we see the flail. Yeah, we got 400 gold from these dudes, 800 from the quest, 1200, another 2500 XP, so 4000. That quest was probably worth like 4000. Pretty cool if you ask me. So we can either walk back or we can walk here and let's go to Craft Waterman. Naja. Time is money. Two handers have another 20 damage. Yeah. So what did I say? Super Sunday, yeah? No, the thief. I have the higher on the way. Okay. So what is it? How much are we talking about? For what? No, I didn't want to take. Naja, that's a noble quest, but we don't want the noble quest, right? Yeah, I want. Also, if I do noble quest, I want the other. 50 crown per head is pretty nice. Naja, normal, oder? It's like 1,500 for a full contract. Um, 1,500 for a full contract, which I don't know, which does not even give us any renown or whatever. I think we just do the other thing. How are the prices here in the city, by the way? I really want to say it's not that great. I really want to purchase also the Paladin. We can do the Paladin 13.7. Ah, if we do it now, we can also purchase the Paladin, right? What, you feel like day 40 and with several early game process too early to splurge on expensive oath takers? Yeah, why? I mean, we are what else would you like to do with the dough? Oh, look at this high roll. Boom! Sword tank. Yeah. A nimble sword tank. So this is also high roll. And we don't need a fatigue. Because it's a nimble user, it's a sword user. Bam. Perk. We give him underdog. Swords can be used for finishing, so could as well killing frenzy. Yeah. That guy is amazing. Yeah, that's a sword thing VIP. That's why he's a VIP, man. Bro Fist. Also Brawler Fist. Yeah, killing frenzy or critting strikes. Or path. Nö, wir machen mal Killing Frenzy, oder? Okay. So, Mace Master. Also VIP, we only have VIPs. Bro Fist again. Bro Fist. 83 Bro Fist. Yeah, 2 of this and 4 endurance. This is a, yeah, Mace Master wants endurance. Durability. What do we give him? Also, I mean, how bad can Killing Frenzy be? No, I just I play like 2 weeks. I found Battle Brothers 2 weeks ago and have only been played this still then. Berserk and Recover is nice. Nah, not Berserk and Recover. Yeah, Recover. Oh, Berserk and Recover. Yeah. Once per turn, killing an enemy. 4 action points. So this guy will probably kill 1 enemy. So it's like 4 action points per fight. Coach on the fan of rotational footwork can help in a pinch. We are not getting in a pinch. Hit once, kill and recover. Yeah, I was just wondering per fight. Like fights go whatever, let's say 6 turns, so you get 54 action points, and this gives you not even 10% more. I don't know. So maybe Maybe Killing Frenzy. I don't know, I mean, it's not a damage weapon. It's not really a damage weapon. This is 22, so it's, yeah, it's not really a damage weapon. Do I pick underdog on flankers only? Yeah, underdog on flankers. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Yeah, also sword masters, which will, because the sword masters do want to get surrounded more often because of parry. So, oh, Fat Wombat says about the money. 15k is 3 Hedge Knights, or a Hedge Knight with a famed weapon, or multiple tier 3 weapon armors. The Guillaume Brothers upcharged basically. Yeah, but look, we already have, I mean, I don't want to buy the tier 3 sword, I don't like it too much. Spear, we already have one. The next one we find is basically completing our team. We already have tier 3 cleavers. They have, as a weapon, we don't need weapons, yeah. We have upgraded wing mace. We said this is the best flail, so I don't know. This is the best range weapon, so we don't want to buy weaponry. So what about the armor? Naja, most of our guys are nimble users, so we don't need nimble armor, and we don't need heavy armor. So unless it's like a famed armor, I think I don't want to buy it. Helmets, we are completely fully equipped, and so leaves it leaves shields. Yeah, we wanted to purchase some shields, but other than that, I mean, the Hedge Knight, we buy armor by buying the Hedge Knight. We also buy the weapon. It's actually exactly what you're saying. You're saying we can buy weapons and armor, but that's exactly what we are doing with buying the Hedge Knight. At the discount, because you buy the armor at 100% and not at 120, 130%. What gift is always nice. Yeah, but it's not nice if you already max out the melee defense. What? Is Guillaume Brothers really upcharged? Do you feel it's the other way around, at least on expert economy? No, it's not upcharged. I think it's normal priced. And expensive armor, it's basically what you say, expensive armor is always upcharged a lot. Yeah. So, what was this? Yeah, I don't know. Crippling Strike is also weird on this character. Maybe it should. Oh no! It's no. Oh. Yeah, also this character, maybe we can give him gift, yeah. Literally. We could increase his stats with Steel Bro. That's also always possible as well. Hits to the head no longer cause critical damage. Usually characters, okay, here's the math behind that, right? So other monsters will probably usually have around 30% head hits, right? In average. Like 25 is normal, but some have like Headhunter, some have like higher weapons which hit your head. So you will get like 30% hit in the head. And usually I hate this, yeah, Steel Bro on other users, because helmets are roughly the same durability as armor is. And if that is the case, you will get half of the damage to the head you get to the body, because, yeah, basic math, right? Headshots deal 1.5 times the damage, you get 30% of that. And not exactly twice, but you get 70% body damage during receiving 45% helmet damage. So your body armor will falter faster than your headgear. And that's why I do not want to reduce head damage, because your body armor falters faster anyways. On very healthy nimble users, that's not exactly true, because your enemy hits, your armor falters, but as usually if your armor faltered, your dude is dying soon, and then the headgear also doesn't matter whether you still have it or not. But on nimble users, they do not die soon, because a nimble user has probably like 250 HP. So even if your armor falters, you're still protected from headshots. Yeah, and that's important, because if your nimble user will take 400 damage, right, then if you say the 400 damage, he will take distribution of 250, 150, right? Then suddenly the 250 go to the body and of course deal a lot to the HP, but the 150 are fully compensated by the helmet and even more than that, right? So you will eventually with Steel Bro and a nimble character, you will eventually save up to 50 HP. Yeah. But Steel Bro doesn't seem very nice on nimble. Exactly the why? Like, I would say exactly the other way around. Because of the reason I just explained, basically. Okay, so I think the options are Steel Bro. Yeah, we will get Steel Bro at some point anyways, for sure. Okay, so I do not want to give him damage abilities, because part of our actions will be dealing half the damage, and this is a weapon which doesn't deal tremendous amount of damage anyways, because the utility is fatigue. So I do not want to take this, nor do I want to take this with the aim, nor do I want to take this. No, and nor do I want to take this. So I can see gifted, but because also nimble user, so we could health, melee skill and defense, but defense is only, like, it's not full stats. So probably not. Yeah. Rotation I can see later. Steel Bro for now. I also saw something which, yeah, maybe underdog if we have still slots. We will have like 4 abilities we will be able to skill. 4. So Pathfinder is also an option, because you want the fatigue for the knockout and you want versatility. Actually, Pathfinder is better, right? Like, if we take Pathfinder, we have versatility to move where we want in order to stun. And we also save action points for the stun. I think Pathfinder probably for now. Not gifted, because we talked about this. I could also maybe see this interesting. We know that our Bannerman is not the sickest sicko, right? Like, we know the Bannerman has 100 resolve, so he will give everybody 10 resolve. So everybody 10 resolve, our dudes have around 40, so the 40 go up to 50. Okay, so now our dudes have 50 resolve. Against some enemies, that won't be enough. Even if we're ready, then we're ready for 100. And that is also, yeah, we get a bonus of 38, which basically means the one directly adjacent will usually be happy, but the others much less. And if we take him and we so if we take him and we give him rally, then this is actually not bad, because this resolve, he's the bro, like starting bro, so the resolve will be at 66, and then we can use him to rally the troops as well. I think I like that. Yeah. Yeah, backup rally bro, exactly. Mace bro, fatigue is better than spend on stunning. Sometimes you cannot stun. For example, like the Orc Wall. Like, which fights do you need the rally, extra rally bro? Orc Warlords. Now, against them you cannot stun anyways. So, and against the Undead, I think we also get like a charm, which gives, we can put the charm on the lowest royal dude. So then we are also covered there. Yeah, give rally, but maybe not now, right? let's do that later. Let's give Pathfinder for now. Then we have 3 more perks, and one is ready the troops. He even has a star on resolve. So one is ready the troops. Second is, yeah, we will find some, but I think we have enough. Also three seems to be enough to cover everything. Maybe footwork. Yeah, footwork. Yeah, maybe footwork if he's a ready dude. Maybe. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, the defense that's come are welcome. The high roll on the health is also very welcome with nimble. And we can now, yeah, also the next stat is resolve. Looks good, yeah, it's a perfect resolve. Like, usually you never have time to put resolve. Now is the time. So... You also feel compelled to take Iron Resolve even on a backup rally, bro, so it might end up to eat another perk. Oh, wow. Nah. I'm not so sure. I don't know. I mean, he's exactly like what we said, like a backup melee, backup rally, bro. So we will use him only in the worst cases, in the worst occasions. Oh, Pat Wombat just checked the VP being Wiki. Equipment on recruits is calculated at 1.25 the base. Interesting. So you pay it a little bit extra. Okay. Good to know. Knowledge is everything. No, like it's good. Then we will have a better foundation for our decision. So we don't want to buy him then, yeah? Okay. Most of it we would pay for the armor. And this is nimble. This is nothing yet, but has already good armor. 150 is not nothing, but is real. Nimble. Battleforge, but has already an armor. I mean, we don't replace this armor, right? I mean, it's not the best armor, but it's not the worst armor either. It's a real armor, and we have this Battleforge, but of course with a legendary armor. So if we assume that we might, we also don't want to buy a big armor now, and then we find another legendary armor, and we are like ultra sad face, right? Maybe it's better to spend the money on, yeah, I don't know, what do we want to spend the money on heater shields? Yeah, probably. Yeah, heater shields comes to my mind first, and the next thing is also, I mean, we still have bros which are not good, right? We have this guy. Normal HP, not really. Yeah, we could check his stats, but his HP is not that great. Fatigue wasn't that great. Resolve is actually not that great. His stars were in the wrong places. Resolve is actually sucks. Melee attack is not good. Melee defense is only good because of heater shield. Yeah, this bro is not so good, right? Yeah, that's why he doesn't have attack. Yeah. Okay, so this on the other hand is a good bro. Okay, so we should give the tower shield also to somebody who does not care about the fatigue, I mean. The swordmaster, right? Yeah. Wow, much better. Feeling much better. What did I want to do? Perk. You like fearsome because we'll deal a lot of hits. Yeah, we do the spear and then there are a lot of hits. Oh yeah, we said we want to give him footwork, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because spear, and then they come, and if they really breach because we didn't hit them, footwork and rinse and repeat. Oh, but maybe recover before footwork. Ah, whatever. We will probably take footwork on that guy, right? Okay. Weißenstadt. So, and you are saying we rather want to spend our money on legendary stuff, probably. Yeah, makes sense. Nice Oath takedowns, actually. Okay, so, okay, 290. Boah, that's schon steep, man. Weiß nicht schon. Cargo, ja. Mhm. Yeah, these are good prices now. Let's give them some. We found. Thought we found a big weapon, but yeah, whatever. Ah, yeah, this one, yeah, genau. So, which one is better? This is 55 to 80. This is more. Ancient spear had more damage which went through armor. So you're saying the spear is better than the long axe or what? I did not really read through. Not really much difference, yeah. Yeah, definitely need to buy these these tools and supplies. So yeah, I mean I could have. Yeah, I mean yeah, it's okay. I mean this guy does not have unique armor, or does he? No, it's just like a 300 armor, not like a legendary armor or something. Yeah? I'm also not really willing to pay for the X, I think. I don't know, and the helmet I also don't want, so I guess it's fair. We also want to be able to pay our troops, so yeah, it's at least like another 1,500 miners. So we need like, it's a delta of 2,000. I'm not willing to not buy weapon parts, and we also want to buy the thief, so it's probably a delta of 2,500. Yeah. So what does it mean for us? Ah, yeah. Also, this armor is actually quite legendary, like as it requires less stamina for 300. Legendary like because less stamina for 300, but only on our veterans, right? Because if we can never give it to the low recruits, but we have an armor to give to the low recruits. So yeah, legendary like. Okay. The militia can take care of them, yeah, right. To the east, some way from here. Oh. Here we have some battle forge, yeah. To the east, somewhere from here. Yeah, a genius. I mean, surely there are some locations here. I mean, yeah, wow. Okay, so let's go to Eisenstein. Minus 34 instead of 38, yeah. Whatever. Then Kraken Butter for the seed. You would like to at least take a look at his stats, right? For 270. Oh, 380. Hey, 380, man. Hey, come on. Do we buy 380? I mean, before I buy 380, I would have rather like to buy the weapons for 300 there. Maybe we just don't do it at all, right? Like 80 weapon parts should be... Yeah, klar. Okay, so yeah, the thief. Let's take a look. So, are we happy? What is that? -5 at negative morale checks. Yeah. Great. Garbo, also normal, Garbo, good. But that's why, I mean, it's also the thief, but it's good. Yeah, it's +10, -5. So this is +5 combined. Normal. This makes, yeah, it's a complete sucker. Huh? Okay. Gold well invested, guys. Gold well invested. Ja, Wahnsinn. At least we get the 10 gold refund. Oh. Sadness in my eyes. Okay. So north of there was a place, they said in the tavern. North of here. North is here. Yeah, we found it. Yeah, we can, it's undead. Wow, jackpot. Let's go. Also, we will find out whether it's a jackpot right now. Oh yeah, jackpot. At the same time, I have to say, oh my god, they will cost us so many weapon parts, these suckers. No. Come on. Hey, this will cost us so many weapon parts. Oh, heater shields. Was the armor in our town? Hey, give me a heater shield alarm next time we see a town and armorer. These are not undead. I just thought it's an undead because it looked like an undead castle. I didn't know these are not. These do not look like undead. I understand. Oh, Swordman Peterson says, but I think even on 1.25 of Baseball would actually be a good price on expert economy. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, yeah. But we did, yeah, no, actually, yes. Okay, they can turn undead after what we have done to them. Yeah, right. Ha, hidden. Hey, I'm telling you, this will cost so many weapon parts again. I mean, funnily enough, we are not even that weapon part heavy because we are because we are like a nimble team. So actually, we should not need a lot of weapon parts. Yeah, most of it we do just with health. But yeah, let's see. Is this guy healthy again, by the way? Did he recover from his wounds? We will need to check. Sailing doesn't cost game time, right? That's why it's so effective. Yeah, hammer first. This can be mace. Mace loses shield wall. Could actually flank from the back. Yeah, looks good to me. Oh, now we can actually do the head things. Yeah, actually they're costing less weapon parts than I thought. I would actually think they... Oh. Naja, we are hitting them quite well now. And also blocking the archers now. So. Hey, and he even look. You said they always attack the one with the lowest range, right? With the lowest range defense. There's no way that this guy has the lowest range defense, or is it? I mean, he has a freaking kite shield. Range defense 22. This guy had 10. Okay, he's on the back. This guy has 9. This guy has 8. So this guy, oh, because there's in cover. Aha. Okay, I see. That guy was also in cover or what? He has a lowest which is not in cover or what? Interesting. Naja, but even then these kite shields are not bad. I mean, like, even if the range are always attacking the lows, I mean, you still want to have kite shields on the ones who have sucky range defense, that's right. So having a team like with 3-4 kite shields is definitely pretty cool. What I'm saying is somebody will always have the lows. So I do not mind giving range defense to... The range defense is not that bad, huh? I mean, it's not that good. But I don't... Even if they target like the weakest links is still not useless, right? And putting that aside, kite shields also have the highest durability. So, I mean... That is also great, yeah? In that they have durability and are unbreakable. Yeah, so, I don't know. I like kite shields. Oh! Oh. Actually, it didn't, yeah. I clicked. Okay. Full focus now. Naja, but I mean, that's the approach I take anyways, honestly. I mean, I would not skill range defense if I think a character already has a lot of range defense, right? I mean, it's just like a nature thing. Like, you do not, if the character already have a very good range defense, of course you would not make him a range defense tank by giving him 60 range defense. That's clear. Yeah, I mean, that's something which is intuitive, right? If somebody sucks at range defense, you are much more willing to give him range defense. Also, it's also about range of the shooters. So you also, I mean, they also don't come with the downside, like the super shields. You need a little bit more stamina to carry them, like a little bit, and for that they have more durability as well, right? So I wouldn't buy them, but they are still better than normal shields, right? Because they cannot be clashed. What Danielman says, is it just me or does the archer feel pretty worthless? Nah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, whenever your team rushes into them, archers are not, you know. Especially if they are, of course, behind barricades, is even worse. As a worthless, he's not worthless because he's already skilled. Like, this guy already has like range skill of 80, so that is where become like, that's fair, you know. But the thing is, they do not start with 80. They start with like sucky stats, and sometimes you even need to try out some archers until you actually find a suitable one. So yeah. But the late guy with killing frenzy berserk go crazy with low armor guys. Yeah, but low armor guys, like which low armor guys do you have problems with usually? I mean, it's like, I think very strong are like orc warriors, and orc warriors, you know, archers are not doing their job because of the armor, because you know, and then legionnaires, ancient legionnaires are sometimes a pain. They do have yeah, they only take 10% from bow attacks. Yeah, let them be. And yeah, and something like Necro 7s, they go to your archer, so it's a weak link. And they also have range defense of 35, the Necro 7s. So against these, it's also not good. What did we get? Food for the way. Thanks, guys. Tools and supplies. So we break even there. Goblins, late game goblins fight can get pretty scary. Really, goblins? I thought the goblins are a rush, like a run over. What? My voice sounds a bit hoarse today. I'm okay. No, I catch a little bit cold or whatever. It's not even a cold. Maybe we're talking 30 days per day, 30 hours per day. Might not be. Good morning. Might not be the best course of action for that. There was a Reddit post of somebody who played on Iron Man, and he had like some silly legendary save. You know, like there are guys who play this game for 100 of days because they are like, hey, like it's just like smoothing, like for the soothing for the mind, right? And Then they are like at day like 700, and it's just soothing, like the experience. And that guy actually forgot to press pause. He went to take a shower. He came back, and the entire team left him because he ran out of food. Okay, so let's go. Hier Eisenstein, yeah. So, yeah. Or we go on the exploration train. Do we actually want to go on the exploration train? Maybe even. Is it good to go on the exploration? I mean, we could do so. We have the food. We have the tools. Yeah, or we say this is our exploration train enough. Here, probably yes, right? We go here, here, here. Nah, probably not enough. No, we can. Yeah, that wasn't it, right? The archers have a lot of archers. Yeah, but then you attack them during the night and then it should be fine, right? And also can bring kite shields. Say, why is there nothing here? I'm feeling a little bit cheated. Also food. What is about the food? It will be 3 days. 3 days of food. Spoils in 2. 3 days of food. Do I cover more country if I go diagonal or not? Interesting. Oh, and the night we can actually get attacked in the forest or whatever. Night fights in the forest are so... Coven of the Banshees. Many Necro 7s. Is many a problem? Let me see. Few. Some is 4 to 6. Many is 7 to 9. Do you think we can take 8 Necro Savants? 8. Also, what is this? Ah, we can train. We can train first. And this is so far away from... No, it's actually not. No, this is definitely covering the 0.37. And if this is covering the 0.37, we have a 30% chance to get the super size. Yeah. No, what about some here? Like 5? I mean, 5 is fair, right? Or is 5 also not fair? What I'm saying is we can see how we do against 5. And then we can take a look, like, okay, if we completely destroy 5. Yeah. But maybe if it's just the 8 of them, what do you mean just the 8 of them? It's always the 8, but yeah. Let's think about it for the team equip. What's the best way to equip ourselves against these? Archer needs a shield for this one. Yeah, absolutely. The mace is good. The mace is amazing. The mace can stun one in average per turn, so that already takes away at least one dude. At least one dude goes away. The mace is amazing. A mace. Um, what Archer out of combat? No, Archer definitely stays in the combat. It's just that we basically what was suggested that the Archer gets definitely a shield. And I would also go so far to give the Archer the maybe the 260 armor. But maybe we can also just let the Archer, you know, shield up, shield up, shield up. I would definitely like to utilize the Archer not as a fighter, but as a utility dude. So basically, I think we should still have a throwing net, and throwing net should be good against savants or sevens or whatever. And Necro 7, so we have a throwing shield and throwing net. So it takes away their mobility, it takes away their action points, and it also utilizes the archer, who is pretty very bad in that fight. And instead of wasting his actions, we give him the ability to actually contribute. Consumables too. Consumables on, and that's like the question. Also this one minus 50 melee, I'm not the biggest fan to use that. Is this poison? Is this I've never used it. How do I use that? I can put it in the bag and then how do I use this? And now what is this? This is like a little bit wounded, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy doesn't even need to try to hit them because they have like 25 block. So this is literally a future effort. Yeah, Goblin Poison reduce max HP is very helpful, but I'm just saying, like, how do you apply this? Like, I've never used it. So I put it in my bag, or do I put it in my offhand, or like how does that work? Like, what do I need to do to be able to use it? Is it like a net which I need to have, which I need to hold in my hand, or? Okay, so other than that, in the belt it becomes a button I can use. Ah, okay, good. Would it not be better against the location? Yeah. No, I definitely use it against the location. That was a general thing. Yeah, we equip ourselves against them, and then we use the consumable, this consumable, and the nets we use against we use against the location. This one also has a net, so it's basically the archer becomes actually funny. Yo. So yeah, as I said, the archer does not even need to try. I mean, he just shields up, throws nets. He could try to stun, I don't know. Yeah. Like if he is really nothing to do, he can try to stun. It is important. Also I would do this and just give a better helmet. Helmets are pretty important against the vampires because they have headhunter, if I remember right. So they will go for the head more often. Yeah, the ones with the Falchions can probably also get mazes. Falchion's not really good. Yeah, or maybe the one with the Boar Spear instead. Are we still running around with Falchions? Yeah, Falchions are dealing damage to flesh. Boar Spears are pretty bad. Yeah. What? The Archer has an AC permanent injury. Yeah, pretty annoying. You remember who got the Archer? I think the Archer has PTSD. I think a Necro 7 got the Archer. The hammers are so bad. Maybe we should just take the hammer guy. The hammer guy actually wants to take the mace. Does he? No. Oh, and G-Man. Ja, schon probably the spear guy, yeah. What is this? This is good. No, is it? Yeah, this is good. That's better than this crap. 60 per hit, 40 per hit, huh? But he's also on the outer part, so maybe putting him more inside. Is it better than Log X? Yeah, no, it's definitely better than the Log. Is he not a specialist or what yet? Oh, we made him a hammer master and we never gave him a hammer. Interesting. We could change that now. It's not even good against the vampires. Actually, it sucks against the vampires. No, like literally, it's just bad. Like 35. It's literally 35. I mean, even a Phykeon is better against the vampires. So I was just thinking the warband goes to the one who has decent okay stats here and who also has sword mastery. Yeah, need sword mastery. Otherwise, it's way too expensive to swing the weapon fatigue wise. This guy with the warband needs to be covered by the mace master. Yeah, so that he has some swords give hit chance. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, there's another warband. Yeah, the two sword masters were here. These receive this, and then we have a tower shield. Where is it? Where did it go? No, we don't keep him on the flanks. We don't keep him with 19 on the flank. We put the one with the super armor maybe on the flank even. Yeah, morale is important though. I mean, I'm not even sure about flanks. I mean, maybe we should, maybe we could do something like, also, okay, we definitely put this guy on the flank because this guy, you know, right? So we should put the guys on the flanks which are not the most important ones. Yeah. And in kind of a way, good is good enough. And it's also important that it's like a little bit closer to it because this wants to give morale to everybody. Because against vampires, you know, we might need the morale. So on the outer skirts, I also don't want. Yeah, okay, I mean, we cannot prevent this. But this goes here, this goes here. Yeah, something like this. And poison. Poison on some weapon. What does poison do? You just code your weapon, right? So if you just code your weapon, I want to have this on the highest, on the highest melee skill in coordination with armor. On Spear Guy. Tschüss, viel Spaß beim Telefon. Danke. Here, yeah. This guy maybe. Where's the poison? Huh? So ja? No. Ja doch. Nee, der hat voll die Low Fatigue. Low Fatigue. Ja, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we will see. I don't even know how this works. Okay. So yeah, let's go. Huh? They go fast? No, really? Huh? Hey. Echt? And in the forest? It's not bad. Why is it not bad? I mean, I need to do it anyways because otherwise they go to the cove and then it's super bad. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! And they also come with low HP, man. This guy probably has 110, not even 110, 110. This guy's full, 220. Yeah, okay. Okay, we need to play this well. So I wait because they always act first. So everybody waits so that you always generate a cage so that you always have the highest hit points. Highest chance to hit, basically. Okay, but then this should have actually closed down. Everybody who can close in closes in. Oh, it's forest. Somebody said forest could be our advantage. That's nonsense, right? I mean, if advantage means you cannot walk 2 tiles and attack, yeah, then the forest is our advantage. Das ist ja kompletter Nonsens. Ja, also, ja, advantage. Okay. It is super bad. Okay, but fortunately this guy has footwork, so we can really footwork this guy there. We can literally footwork this guy, and then we get one attack in with a Warbrand. If we think that's a thing. It's actually harder. Of course it's harder. And not only a little bit. We cannot walk 2 tiles like jokers on us. Okay, so do we want to do normal attacks? Normal attacks. This guy of course tries to stun, but naja, it's a Spearmaster, so I'm not exactly sure. What we can do is we can maybe work with the exhaustion. So for example, this guy can stun, exhaustion, and we can let the guys walk in here, right? This guy also with footwork can exhaust. And because we walk all guys in, they will probably go somewhere else. And the moment they go somewhere else, these can actually recover again. Yeah, if that's a thing. So we should walk in. We should move this here. Wait. Move this here. Attack. This guy tries to stun. This guy goes here, attack. This guy can then also move here and attack. If you don't do this, we need to move this anyway so that this guy can attack. But I feel that trading... It's also trading a little bit position, it feels. But also trading one attack from this for one attack from this seems reasonable. Is it reasonable? Yeah, it's reasonable. The problem is if we go here, we can get surrounded here and here. Or what? Is that a problem? Spear to a hammer guy for this fight. Why? No, that's okay. This yeah. Also, one hammer guy is not bad because it's like automatic 20 to the armor. Yeah, I think that's fair. But yeah, maybe that's could have also increased it a little bit there. It's true. So, or we say that this guy is actually even trying to rally these, but I don't know about this. Yeah. What's the alternate to footwork? The alternate would be, also spear attack is like around 40, but with extra hit chance, so we have, yeah, it's not even that high. Yeah, no, it's actually not even that high. We definitely do this footwork. This also waits for this to close in for higher chance to hit. Same here. Yeah, I mean, that's like a little bit sad right now. Do we do that anyways? I mean, if they fly, they lose action though. Rally before attack. You want to do rally over attack. The rally is not even guaranteed to connect. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking it might be good, but I don't know. Rally on 2 guys. You might rally and it's doing nothing, you know. But you're saying it's worse for the 10%. Maybe. Might be worse, yeah. Rally here as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably it's okay to rally. Yeah. Probably it's okay to rally. So this guy goes here and attacks. Ah, we have also nets, by the way. Oh, actually this guy should have moved here, and this guy could have then moved here. If that's the thing, I don't know. Like, not sure whether that was a thing. No, now this guy can actually move here. It's better. Yeah, now we can also hit because it's like the armor. Right. So this guy is surrounded now, but will also get maced. So do we... Yeah, but this is the first target anyways. I could do headshots because we have like a lot of fatigue. So let's go for the head. I mean, if you Okay. Yeah, we read it one. Better than none, but no. So, do we stay here? Yeah, we probably just stay here. Fatigue is an issue. So this is my moves here, what? Poison. Where is it? Coat your weapon and arrow tips with poison. Cannot be used while engaged in melee. The next 4 attacks will apply the poison status effect. If they hit, basically, yeah? Interesting. So we can really start a vampire fight, then we coat our weapon. Sounds good. So this guy will do still a stun attack? Yeah, probably, yeah. So yeah, we wait with this guy as well. That's 9 lives, ne? Yeah. For the berserk as well. Move in. Nice hit. Good hit. Yeah, well, one Necro 7 is already down, by the way. It goes quicker than you than expected, right? Or what? Does he move in? Nothing. Yeah, also moving in basically still forcing them to take action. 56 for stun. 51 for stun. Stun is not guaranteed. Oh, we can actually move in. Oh, pathfinding. Ooh, pathfinder. Ja, I mean, muss man auch mal sagen, ja. I have to say, alright. Okay. Ooh, pathfinder. Yeah. Super important, ne? Yeah, here or here? Where do they go? Which one is the most vulnerable of our guys? This? And then bam, he's set. Probably. Yeah, so this guy is in trouble, right? So we enforce, or we leave him as a versatility. Maybe. Or they actually take both flanks. Yeah, okay, this we knew. This we knew that they will go on this poor dude. Yeah, move up and attack and then see, oder? Nee, warte. First wait with this guy. So this has footwork. Can... Now we can actually hit. This can do a round swing, so if this footwork's away... Hey, this guy. Okay, this guy can footwork away, this can go here and do a round swing. What is a round swing? Round swing... Yeah, cannot hit. Cannot. We can walk here, this guy can attack twice. But if this guy goes here... This guy can go here and this guy can flee then. That's probably the best. Then this guy has to move again. Yeah, like this the most. Who is Pathfinder? No wait, one guy had Pathfinder. This guy has Pathfinder. So if this guy goes here, No, actually this guy can go here and yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where this is going, honestly. In an ideal world, we would actually, of course, like to target the one which is already damaged, because they are actually restoring their life again. So if we go with this guy here and try to stun, and then this guy does footwork, this guy goes in, that's probably the best. Yeah. Nine lives. 33% chance to hit. That's relatively lousy, I have to say. One is Pathfinder, right? So we could actually wait. Yeah, I don't know why I hit him then, but yeah, whatever. Next time. Do we need to stun? We will see. We will see how much we hit, and then we will make our play according. What did I say? This guy goes here. Did really succeed in his stun. So what is VOD and this? This the VOD Pathfinder. So we can go here attack. This guy can go here and attack. Do I need to? Do I want to stun? No. Oh, he died. Okay. So now this guy needs to recover action points and such. So what do? We try to flanking them is also like this just goes here. Woo! Oh. 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 I don't know, man. This is so tough because they have such a mobility, you know. I mean, we can actually cage them now. We can cage them, bam bam. Yeah, it's probably the best. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy goes in 3. Yeah, I did turn order. I actually didn't respect the turn order here. Yeah. No. Yeah, happens. I didn't respect the turn order, now I get punished for it. It is what it is. Okay, so if you walk here, there's something. If you walk here, we go here, and then they fly away and hit this guy. Is it a problem? Probably not. I mean, the armor is not there for no reason, right? But looks a little bit weird, everything. Okay, so maybe this guy can help. I mean, these guys can definitely manage to. Yeah, probably this is good. I mean, these 3 guys will definitely be able enough. Will definitely be able to punish him enough. Yeah, famous last words. I know, but yeah. So stun or what? Yeah. Like this halt, ne? Ah, cool. I don't even think they give so much XP. I think they give like 350 each or something, or 400. It's really low, like considered how strong they are. Like really strong. At least it feels that they are really strong. I don't know. Bleeding, by the way, circumvents Nimble. So bleeding does not help Nimble. Oh, good hits. Oh, he blocked his escape. Now the question is to be... I mean, this guy is even in danger, which is completely absurd, right? Why is he in danger? Nah, actually, we just put Rock away. Now they have 9 lives, so what turn? Yeah, we need to put Rock away actually, otherwise we are in danger. Mann, oh Mann, oh Mann, ja. Jetzt, oder? Ja, okay. Yeah, damage to HP, but only attack damage. Only attack damage. Yeah, what's this guy moves in? Yeah, okay. Okay. So. Nö. Oh, das ist so schon eine. Ja, doch, ja, super, super. Okay, 9 lives. He will die, he will die. He's gone for. Bis später. Nein, Mann, hey. Wieder so Tilting. Nein! Okay, we need to give him some nice target where he flies in there. Whatever, okay. Oh no, this is not. Oh my god. Dieser Sucker, man. Okay. Okay, jetzt weiß ich. Yeah, not armor damage. Only attack damage to the life. Genau. We looted. Hey, it's such a joke loot, really. I mean, okay. Like for the fight, man. Crappy XP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they are not a joke, but it's difficult. Ooh, what do we have here? First of all, our bannerman was vulnerable beforehand. He didn't get attacked anyways, but he was vulnerable beforehand. Now, okay, maybe it also had to do something with the. But yeah, okay. Now, body of steel. Okay. Okay. Yeah, resolve because it's a freaking bannerman, so everybody receives more resolve. I like. If he rallies, they actually become really rallied. I like. I honestly fatigue, oder? Ich meine, the fatigue was simply not sufficient. And I think the attack stat. Hey, that guy does simply not attack very often, no? 61, but can stay low. I don't know. Also, how, like this guy does not attack if what? If he rallies, which happens every time at least one or two have lower than steady morale. When he swaps out, sometimes, if he swaps, sometimes he will also not attack. And if he attacks, he will always maximally deal one attack with low accuracy with a weapon which is not dealing max damage. Is this not simply more important than this is? There's of course one word. Yeah, it has to be fatigue, I think so too. Yeah. Which is funny, right? Because 3 melee skill, but yeah. Brownie? Schon, oder? Come on. Nice. Okay, so. Cleave Master. Yeah, the cleaves are now hitting harder. Wait, is he dodge? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird role. So, do we have a lot of initiative? Yeah, 108 is a complete normal amount of initiative, and our endurance is, our fatigue is too high in order to take dodge. Which means we don't take initiative, even if it looks nice. So we take this. We definitely take this. Yeah, that makes him basically going ham with this if he wants. And yeah, morale, oder? Like +4 morale. Oh. Cannot go too wrong with that. After the last fight, I'm really thinking maybe Pathfinder, but yeah. There is a world where we take Steel Bro because we now face vampires. Pathfinder on everyone. Pathfinder isn't that bad, yeah. I mean, it's something you can take. It's not I mean, I don't know, maybe Steel Bro. Steel Bro looks good to me. Then we would, yeah, no, this, especially now going against vampires. Also, do we plan to go against the vampires? Was the fight we just had, the fight we just had, right? So we now need to repair with all our weapon tools, but we still have 20 left. So there's that. We need to go to Eisenstein. We actually took the longer path. So now it's here into here. We just fought 5 Necro 7s. How did it go? Yeah, easy, oder? I'd say super easy. I mean, did you even take life loss? Yeah, one guy. One guy did. Now that guy is a little bit sad now, but we could also rotate him in. We also just realized if there's some swordmaster on the outer skirt, the Warbrand hits quite a lot. We high rolled a bunch of attacks last fight though. Did we? Some, right? But we also didn't throw 2 nets. Yeah, we didn't throw 2 nets because we did have not, like, we didn't equip the nets. But yeah, so I also get poison back up. Yeah, I get poison, but yeah, the poison, it's, I mean, you need to hit the vampires, and it's like, it's actually quite annoying, right? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit better. We also can give them poison, and of course, destroying net is a little bit better than not having destroying net. Sure. We can give them Steel Bro anyways. Like it's not a waste. Yeah. Also Steel Bro cannot be that bad on a nimble user. Wait, what? Oh, it was the wrong one. Yeah, Steel Bro cannot be too bad, guys. Steel Bro cannot be too bad. Oh my god. Yeah, Shieldmaster would have of course been better. Yeah. Footwork would have also been better. Damn, I gave Steel Bro to the wrong one. Egal. Also okay, Steel Bro. Okay, so here. Ja, okay. Wow, the rest is so sad. Yeah, that's okay for Spearmaster, but of course not a good roll. But it's okay, I don't mind. I wanted to skill this anyways. And 3 resolve. I wanted to do the resolve if you have nothing else to upgrade, but sunset. Okay. The vampires. Hä? Nein, what? Oh, it's net or shield. Aha. Aha. And which one is also sad? What is throwing that? Throwing is 25 fatigue, holy moly. Yeah, but that's perfect, right? I mean, that guy does not want to attack, so we throw nets. Yeah, then we can give the Morning Star to somebody else. I don't know. Yeah, this guy can always do the lash attack, so this will automatically be more damage. Cleave Master, Hammer Master. Yeah, Hammer Master has low fatigue, so we don't need to give him the star. Mace Master. Erland Cleave Master, yeah. Yeah, somebody we said something about this Hammer Master MVP. that the Hammer Master is that you wanted to maybe give him another weapon. The hammer is 11 HP for 35. This is 40 and better hit chance. Yeah, probably. So you're saying we can do the vampires, or you're saying we cannot do the vampires? 8, yeah, 8 vampires. And we need to rest until this guy is actually up again, and also of course the armor. Where's the armor? Not really, because we do have armor. Like that's why we are carrying around. Hey, they really didn't do any damage to any helmets. This is so random too. What just got here? Are we thinking about taking on 8 Necro 7s? Yeah, 8 or actually maybe it could be 7. It also is an undead location we could we want to best. Yeah. But yeah, maybe we also just wait for the heal to happen. Or what? No, we would have would we camp to make the heal happen? I mean, it's only this bro. No, maybe not, no. If we would have extra bros, we could have avoided waiting. Not really. Like, we could have avoided waiting. As first of all, we can walk through the perimeter anyway, so we are not really we are only waiting. But the second thing is, this is only true if you would have had 1 extra bro on the same level. That's like the caveat. Yeah, I mean, this needs to be added. Yeah, because it's quite an important part of it as well. So yeah, I'll probably just what is this? 36. Wait. Eisenstein, so we need to go here. Hohenturm in 2 days. And we would walk here anyways. I mean, we don't mind about this guy anyways too much. It's like what I'm saying is if we put him where he cannot get attacked so easily, we can protect him basically. So this guy, we said we go into protection of the mace, but then yeah, maybe they really need to go, you know, like this. So they come to him and then we can stun. What Aegis Stolen says, you think they will probably wipe us, but Lifecoach has surprised me before. Yeah! Yo! Okay. Wipe. And what is if it's only 7? What is if it's only 7? Also, if it's only 7, they don't wipe us. Like, I mean, the last ones, they hit the armor a lot, right? So, if it's 7, we can go in and maybe we can flee. What about that? If it's forest, we cannot flee. But we also just did have forest. Forest was more difficult for us. I say, what? Only 7? Okay, then it's fine. Nah, yeah, I mean... Okay. I think throwing the nets will keep one busy a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. I mean, in the last fight, this did not really contribute, and now he can actually keep one Necro 7 busy for 2-3 turns. So make it. If it's 7, it's actually 6. On the other hand, this guy nearly died. This fight might be also in the forest though. Yeah, read. No, right? No. And these guys are happy. Keep in mind that they are now also of a better morale. Some. Thick armor to Edmund. Edmund. Ah, thick armor. Yeah, but here nimble. Also yeah, we could do that actually. No, actually we could do that. Yeah, probably. So like thick in the black. Where's the Black Knight? Here. This guy. And there's one who carries 130 armor. Is there one? This guy. So it would be. So you want to give this guy an armor, yeah? And if it's an armor, it would be this armor or what? And this guy wants fatigue. So one idea would be so he gets more fatigue. Yeah, Nimble was his history. There is no Nimble any longer. Oh, is there Nimble? Is there still Nimble if I give him this? No. Yeah, yes. Marginal. So 46 Spearmaster. Yeah, that's fair. Then this guy gets this, and this guy gets this. And this guy gets this. Like this then. That would make this guy a little bit more vulnerable. But we don't care, yeah? And the reason why we don't care is... yeah, because he's in the middle of the formation. So... yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's not in the forest. Oh, but they engage immediately. Oh, and it's 8. Wait, where's my net? Where's the net? Did I not give the net? Where's the net, dude? You understand? Yeah. Guys. Oh my god. Say, where is this? Also this, huh? Spearman? This is it. And then Netstro? There's one. Oh! Why? Why? Just why? Oh. So, swing. Swinging the weapon in a wide arc that hits 3 enemies counterclockwise. So yeah, I mean that's probably something we would like to do. So it is 8 sevens and we could really not even flee. So what is the idea here? What is the idea there? No, like seriously, what is the idea? So they spotted their target and went there. So this guy has 1 swing. And I think the idea to wait with, I mean, okay. This fight, we really need to think. Hey, otherwise, yeah. Okay. So, this guy, we fortunately gave a 140 head armor, yeah? So, headshots don't matter. This will be a swing, a round swing. Into these 3 or into these 3. This guy will stun. One of them is gravely wounded. Yeah, they start with like randoms between 0 and 100%. And this comes with 100, this comes 50, 100, 100, 50, 100, 50, 50. So that's actually pretty sad that they have so much HP. Okay, so this guy of course is our mace master and he also will try to mace these down, of course. We will go here attack, we will attack. And then we will make a decision on whether we will mace. If this is dead, we will mace this twice. Otherwise, we mace this until he is stunned, and then we mace this guy. Okay. If this guy dies and we close in, we can actually make a better round swing with higher percentage. So this guy should actually wait. Now, these are in contact with the enemy. This guy is in contact with the enemy. Same principle applies. Good stuff that Rutard is here. Hey, Rutard, you really need to change his name, man. And this guy now can move to end attack. And then we have higher shots on super weapon here. This guy also being wounded already. Where we throw the net, we will need to think about. Yeah. Is this a fight we didn't want to take yesterday? No. That fight is on the other part of the map. This part is now on the left part of the map. So if this fight goes very well, we can also take the other fight. Whereas the other fight was much less appealing because this is very far away from the civilization, where the other one was actually quite close. Okay, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Yeah, I mean, what is even the reward? Yeah, maybe a little bit better weapon, maybe a little bit better armor. You might make an argument that you need to start somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. You should actually only take fights if you are relatively sure you win without casualties, because otherwise, well, you have casualties. And casualties are quite expensive and valuable. And yeah, why is far away from civilization more appealing? Because you have you start with a minus 37% of item drop, and the further away, the more fame items do appear with the same difficulty of the location. So locations do have a different item drop. So this location I think is like 30%, and maybe this is even 70%. I don't know, but if it's close to the civilization, this would, even with a 70% base drop, you would actually only get like 40%. And I think in this case we have 70-80% on the base drop. So that's... Okay, so and this is also why food is becoming more expensive the lower the bigger the spoil, because that makes you able to venture further. Okay, so yeah, pass here. Okay, I think bottom is covered. We need to head to top, so it's definitely this. The question is it this? Why? Now, what we could also do is we could also, jump in, attack, jump in, attack. This is only possible. No, actually, all our dudes are busy. All our dudes are busy. So, yeah, and you also find like the further away you are from the civilization, the more difficult camps also become. Not more difficult. The camps themselves do not become difficult, but you have a higher chance to find very difficult camps which even have higher base drops. Yeah. Okay. So, walk in, attack. I think maybe it's juicy that this guy, or actually it's, yeah, this guy go here, attack, this guy goes here, attack, could be juicier. Why? Because we surround him, and surrounded, much higher hit chance. Surrounded by 4 people, plus 15%. If this goes here, plus 5%. Downside, we underlay this flank a little bit. So if we go here, this guy really dies. Well, we cannot just move with this and attack. So if the Swordmaster goes here, we could actually do that. We go here. Let's say we really succeed in killing this guy. Then, yeah, let's see this applies. I have to say that this guy... I guess it also depends on whether this guy actually hits this guy. Because there's also no use to attack this if this guy soaks himself up again. Yeah. How do we want to save him? By swapping him out with the Bannerman next turn. The Bannerman actually doesn't have good armor. Just saying. Because we gave our armor to him. Uh-huh. I don't know, I would rather like to have the Bannerman having the thick armor and then being able to swap him out and then forcing them to fly somewhere else. But I mean, on the other hand, rescue mission doesn't work anyways because they can just fly. It doesn't work. Yeah. Probably doesn't work that well anyways. Okay, so what do we have here? This goes here and then we can attack, right? Making sure that this guy at least dies. Okay, so maybe we should just try to hit him, and seeing whether we hit him or not will then make it more or less appealing to go with this guy there or not. Going with this guy there is appealing if we do actually hit. No, actually, no, I don't know. I think it's not appealing whatsoever, right? We just go here, we try to kill him. Also, here, here. Yeah. Or do we do this? And the net? What about the net? The net probably means they still attack or what? Oh, the net! We can actually throw the net to increase our melee skill. Net is like 3 ranges. Net. 1, 2, 3 tiles. We should actually throw the net on this guy. Because either he tries to free him. Oh, but then we cannot stun him. Oh, we can stun him still and he still has the net. So that's great. And he's also full, so that's like kind of very good. If we kill this guy and this is netted, we can then proceed to kill him and stun him, and that's great. He still has full HP, so that's great. If he's not stunned and he tries to rescue himself out of the net, he doesn't hit. Or if he stays in the net, we also have much higher hit chance. So that's cool. This guy waits until this guy is surrounded. This guy waits until this guy is surrounded. This guy could hit. Okay, this guy goes here. We discussed this. This guy throws net. We discussed this. This guy can now equip a new net. This guy goes here, attacks. We discussed this. I don't think that we are fast enough to kill this, so like. We also, with going here, we also have versatility here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, with this we also give higher hit chance on this guy. Much higher hit chance on this guy. So that's cool as well. So what did we say with this guy? This is already wounded. So this attack. This might just falter. Maybe we should really just move here. We lose a little bit hit chance on this guy, but he's also a poison weapon user, but we don't want to do that now. Yeah, because it's simply too slow. Also costs fatigue. Okay, I don't know. So there are two options. We can either do this, but again the downside applies that the upside is we kill him much faster. The downside is we are not going and circumvent here. Probably this is simply better or what. I mean, killing them, firing them down quicker is important though. Go here, attack. Moving him top helps saving the sword tank. We always move him top. Also, you mean here helps saving this? This? No. How? It saves saving this guy if we are much quicker here. Unless you tell me that you think that we can actually kill this guy. I mean, being faster here also helps, you know. So we go here, we attack this guy, this never dies. Then this guy goes here and this attacks here. Maybe 9 lives, maybe not. Attack, maybe die, maybe not. And then this guy has 2 hits. And maybe we overstun with this guy, you say. Yeah, maybe it's true. Okay. So we can either double attack one something, or we can round swing. And yeah, probably, of course, a swing is pretty good. And here we would have a high chance because he's netted. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do this. Bam! I'm a round swing. Okay. We can do the decapitate because he's wounded, so 1.6 times the damage. Yeah, this moves up is clear. This guy walks 2 tiles and throws a net next turn. He could walk here and attack. And then we still can save this guy. As not really, but we cannot save this guy anyways. I don't know. Like, we can rotate twice next turn. There's 85. If you rotate two times, we actually have him where this guy is now. Which is, yeah, I don't know, not very ideal. How good is the sorting anyways? Do we have a high incentive to rescue him? He's a brawler, right? He has like 26 defense stats. Will grow to 35. So that's good. 100 HP nimble. That's decent. Fatigue is... he's Swordmaster. Fatigue is decent. Attack is decent. Resolve is good. He is good. He's good. He is not busted. He's not busted. He's good. So, if we swap out twice, can we save him? Swap in, swap in. The problem is the Bannerman is in danger then, with 190. So, I mean, this guy is like 400. This guy is 200. So, I don't know. I think maybe we are helping better by just hitting the enemy, honestly. So, stun or attack. This guy comes, attacks this guy, maybe he dies. Hey, these are also wounded, man. I don't even know what to target. We can either do... this is also not a Mace Master. This is Spear Master. So this is considerably worse than usually. So maybe we should just... I mean, if this is in danger, maybe we should just double attack this guy. Double attack this will never kill it. Double attack this will never kill this. So... 48, 43... Okay, now one attack will also never kill this, but one attack from this will kill it. So we are not very helping. This life total is how much? 80. Yeah, maybe it is helpful to hit. But we need to hit 2 times to kill it, right? Maybe stunning is actually useful. Whatever. So... this guy is this... yeah, this guy is trapped in the net, so we have a higher chance to hit this. And if he hit this, then he also doesn't attack, so we should definitely try to stun this dude. And if you're already on it, we might also just like to stun this. Unless you tell me that we actually hit this guy. If we hit this, we might even kill it already. No, and if we miss, we saved stamina. Yeah, headshot. Headshot for the kill. And that's it, because he has 9 lives, so he will definitely be able to act next turn. Oh no, this is 9 lives. This is 9 lives every single time. I thought it happened again, guys. For a split second, I thought it happened again. Headshot, come here. Oh, he flies away. He flies away. Whoa, he attacks the super armor dude. Ja, man, ja, man. What? These suckers, man, they are so stupid. Look at this. The Black Knight we are. We just gave him the decayed coat of plates. And now, the Necrosaur and the good hair and Necrosaur, I'm Necrosaur, fly and attack and miss. And then the other Necrosaur, he comes in here and bam, no problemo. He has like... Not a problem, man. There's no line and these fights have no order, total chaos. Yeah, of course. Okay. He might bleed out. Who might bleed out? No, he will be at 1 HP. He is only good for an early game, by the way. Gravedigger, I mean, the stats themselves are not busted. I mean, he was good, let's say. Also before he died. I have to say that the Bernfried on the other hand was pretty good, and you know, that's pretty good for us now. Okay, so okay, here biggest mistake. No, wait. Okay, this moves in, and this attacks this guy. Or what? Okay, guys, what do we do? There's something like a knockback. We could knock this back. Not even kidding. But not before we... Okay, so this goes here, that's clear, right? I mean, that will always happen. And then... this cannot help on the top, so it always goes here. It's also obvious, right? I just do the obvious place. Now, this guy can go here or he can go here. This is this. So we would rather like to help on the bottom. This guy is dying. So this definitely goes here, and if this definitely goes here and tries to stun, that at the very same moment means we should simply attack now. Unless we actually want to attack with this guy first, in order to have like smaller hits then, for 9 lives. Vobra. Okay. Here, I mean, we could do the swing now, and then maybe make a decision. We can increase the swing by 5% here, but that's about it. So I think we just swing here. These Necro 7s wants to come for me. Why, these are mega hits here. Mega sad DSR. Mega sad. Okay. 12 hier 6. Oh, because we have Pathfinder, we can also, by the way, always swap him out if we want. Okay, move here, attack, or move here and attack. Now, this is gravely wounded. This is fatigue 4, this is fatigue 29, so it's a no-brainer. We go here with this guy. We can even decapitate. It has 9 lives, but decapitate increases the damage by 1.7 fold, so we guarantee this 9 lives. Yeah, now we can kill him if you want. We could kill him with a spear. If you don't mind that this guy is currently... Hey, why don't they do like some headshots, man? He has so much head armor. Besides the head armor, he has like probably around 120 nimble if he deduct the bleeding. So he is just not allowed to get hit by like 3 of these. Will he get hit by 3 of these? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I also find it quite important that we just like dispose this now. And the only way to do that is by attacking him with the Bannerman, honestly. We can save this guy by basically pushing this guy back with the shield. Yeah, let's do this. And so what do we do with this guy? Two attacks will kill him with bleeds. Ah, no, he's nimble, right? Like, maybe 2 attacks, yeah. But I mean, yeah, push. I mean, this is. I mean, these are also 2 attacks. I mean, if you swap this in, and then suddenly he has another 2 attacks, I mean, that also sucks, right? So, I mean, he will do 2 attacks, and we don't want that. Yeah, maybe we have to take a look. Maybe it's not that clear yet. But this guy goes here, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, it was for 43% anyway, so whatever. Yeah, I mean, this guy would have footwork again. So we could use the footwork to bring him here. Then this guy will get attacked twice. But he is prepared for that. That being said, this guy will probably then fly there. But at least he will fly there and attack 1 time and not 2 times. I mean, it's this guy being isolated right now. So, yeah. I mean, they will go for him. If we spend all the things... No, we don't want that. So, just stay here. I mean, we could go 1 up. But he also won't die, and next turn we don't have... okay, we have enough for 2 spear hits. For 2 spear hits. But not for, yeah. Not for footwork, but that's okay. So, this guy. Yeah, kills this guy. We do have net though. And this guy will die now, nah? 2 turns, attack. Maybe he will die. Actually, it's not even guaranteed that he will die. What am I saying? We could move... Oh, I should wait to see what we do with the others. So here, for example, I said something about knockback instead of killing, because we cannot kill. So knockback, how much is it? 95? Well, yeah, that works. So... we could close in. Not sure whether it's any better. I mean, if we move in, this can still go here or here. And the only way to prevent this is by moving 1 here and 1 here. Can we move 1 here? Can we move 1 here? No. So he's as good here as he is here. We could go here and throw a net. This guy has exact perfect action points and fatigue for that. If you throw the net on this guy, he's basically bounded in place, which is pretty good. If he's bound in place, do we want that he can attack, or do we want that he actually tries to get rid of the net? We want that he gets rid of the net. So we wait here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just kills him. So 60% to kill him is certainly better than trying to swap this guy out. So this guy can go in here. So if this guy attacks twice, this guy also has 2 clean attacks. I like that. This guy goes in. He closes in. Net. Net throw. Yeah, headshot. Not a problem. We have the helmet. Yeah, man. Okay. That's right. Whew. Okay, so this guy is safe now. We just run away. Run away. Okay. This guy's... Yeah, the only thing this can do is like follow up and attack. If we do not want to help the bottom. Maze Master can also help on the bot. This is the best who runs down because he can also control these dudes with stunning them. So if you actually would have to choose, we would choose to run Maze Master down and also Zerus Bannerman. So it still looks that this might be in danger, so I do not, yeah, I think this is acceptable. This is clear or what? Unless it's this, but also this runs away, right? I mean, this guy is literally dead. He's literally dying. This guy is... Yeah, killing this guy now. Hopefully. This is healthy. Yeah, but he's also healthy, so we can just move him in and do one attack or whatever. One attack where? Here or here? Here, but we try first this, right? No. Probably... This is 20. Yeah, like this. Okay, so this guy... I mean, that being said, we could also move in on and stun one, right? I mean, he's currently still in the fight. So if somebody should rotate, it's definitely Osiris Bannerman for sure. I think it's really the question... I think the real question is... Yeah, we will come to the real question. So this guy goes here, that's for sure, right? Can do that. This guy goes here. So which one do we actually... Okay, this guy has versatility. So we don't do anything there. Here we try to kill him. 23% only. Yeah, okay. That wasn't great. So... Maybe Maze Master goes... Yeah, I mean, we are still busy here. I mean, we need to... Yeah, these are still busy there, what can I say? So, this is also two movement and attack. So the question is, Maze Master for the attack, or do we do the this guy for the attack? Now, which one and why? Which one and why? Or is that already sufficient? 2 for each. I mean, yeah, sure, that's already sufficient. So, let's save these dudes. Helping in which way? And also this guy, where does he go, you know? Like, here, then he might still get attacked from this. What am I saying? I'm saying we have kind of an obligation to kill now. And Maze Master can... One goes up, one goes down. One goes here and attacks, one goes down. So the question is it better to stun him? We can just kill this guy now. So we should probably just, you know, kill him. We can also stun him with this guy. I mean, it's not like this. Yeah. Okay, stunned. Now, under these circumstances, the other two definitely go to the bot. If this is done, we try to kill this. And this should flee, of course, into, yeah, like this, of course. Okay, so this goes here. Okay. This should also definitely go bot into the cage. Okay, we could have maybe decapitated there, but maybe also not too important. 1-2 attack. We don't got here anyway, so might as well go here. Can now decapitate. And this is, oh my god. And then he has movement. Yeah, then probably going here. Maybe here. Maybe here is better. Then he cannot fly in. Like here. Maybe here, then we have more access here. But then he can fly here. But he can also fly here anyway, so whatever. Like this. Wow, he's really defending like a hero here. Oh, headshot, no problemo. Oh my god. Yeah, really. Also Frühstück. Yeah, I have breakfast now. See you in 10 minutes, guys. Okay, so I see some discussion in the chat about the AI and like how the AI of Necro 7 works, like that. I see something about like never go to something which have like 3 adjacent rows, like they move not there when 3 are adjacent or whatever. And then there's some discussion about abuse of AI or not. It comes close. It comes close. I mean, there are some things like you know what I'm saying, right? Like if you say okay, I mean I don't know. Yeah, it's close. It's a hybrid. Like it's something very much in between. Naja, there's not no black or white. It's just like they're like everybody needs to like decide for themselves what they want to do and what they don't want to do. I heard something about stripping a guy naked and then the AI will always follow the naked guy. And yeah, you give it to somebody who's a super sucker, and then half of the enemy team will follow him. And yeah, that's for me very black. Like that's I don't like to do that. It's just like not what I want from a game. Um, then we heard something about archers are targeting the lowest defense. Honestly, it's it reminds me a little bit on Slay the Spire, where like the floor encounter question mark after a fight is always not an event or whatever, you know, or blah blah blah, you know. It's like I don't even know, like though this shit I don't even want to know. Like archers always targeting the lowest a ranged defender in range they can actually approach. I don't even want to know this shit. Like Necros never like I don't know, not for me. Like it's I mean, Necro 7's okay. I mean, if you have some kind of layout where you say, okay, like if you have clumped guys together, they don't go there. If they don't have guys clumped together, they go there. Then this is more strategy, right? If you say, okay, they are more, yeah, using stuff like that feels cheesy, exactly. Like if, I mean, okay, I would not mind to have something like, okay, these probably do not attack packs, and they probably attack, also, they probably fly to isolated targets. This would be something I would like to work with. Something like, if you do this, because the AI is programmed that way, it will never do this or that. I'm like, yeah, it's breaking immersion effector. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and then these guys are saying, yeah, I don't know, yeah, it's to beat the game in that way feels less rewarding. Exactly. Yeah, I want to kind of outsmart them and want to work with what I see. Some things. That's how you see it. Necro 7s always go for isolated targets. No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, if you say, okay, Necro 7s go for isolated targets, I am definitely on board with that. To say, okay, try not to isolate targets because they will always fly to isolated targets. That's a different story. Like, this would be, for example, something I would say, okay, that's cool. You know, like to say, to have that knowledge and to kind of play around that. Okay, so, but I just saw something like never. Never is always like kind of in a way that reminds me on people talk in a forum about that, and somebody tested it out 100 times and realized, okay, the AI is never doing something, and not because it's logical, but simply because it doesn't do it, you know. So this stuff I wouldn't like to work with. Okay, so but nevertheless, somebody said also something about I could have saved somebody. I mean, that also implies that this will die now. Like, could have saved. It's like past. I mean, I see a number and this number is bigger than 11 on the top left screen. On the top corner of the screen, man. Nah, not corner. On the top, man. What I'm saying is he's not dead, man. He's not dead yet. Where? Which one? Yeah, he's not dead yet, man. Okay. Let's save him. Okay. This guy goes here. Also, if he tries to save, you need to go here and attack. Maybe he saves himself. What about that? Oh, he's breaking morale. Okay, what do we do? Do we definitely help these guys? Yeah, I think so. Only if you handle these now. Can we handle these now? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that counts as handle to me. This guy could move up and swap. I'm not sure what we will gain from that, but it would be an option if we can kill this guy, you know. So because then this can also move up. We will see. This guy can actually move there, so we should wait and see whether we can kill the other one in natural way. This can go here and attack this, but it's useless because it's too much damage. We definitely go here 100% of the times. Can we surround him in another way? Yes, so we should wait to increase the hit chance. That bro. Or should wait to see whether we... okay, now this is tricky. If you move up, we increase the hit chance, but if we cannot kill this guy with attack, it's actually only one attack, then this guy has cleaner shots on this guy, which is not a problem because this guy is still alive. Also in a good way, honestly. So we move here. Can we increase the hit chance further? No. So we might as well go for the stun now. Do we go for the stun? Yeah, because if we stun him, this guy will attack this guy and we have a cleaner strategical decision. I rolled 76% for a stun, guys. Literally. Like the full 76. Because if he hit, we also always stun. I mean, okay. So, this moves here. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2 stun, 1-2 attack. Wait so that we increase our hit chance. Wait to increase our hit chance and see which one does what. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe I am not able to save him if, yeah. Okay, cool. Run! Okay. Yeah, this increases hit chance of the banner. We can move here if he stays, we can move back. Otherwise we can maybe support the top. This cannot be helpful here anyways, right? If he cannot be helpful anyways, might as well go here to block. Because next hit kills him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they have 7 lives or whatever, 9 lives or whatever, really. Oh no, actually, I can still hit twice here. Yeah? Oh, oh. Ja, 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 ja. Huh? Huh? Mann, oh Mann! And these guys are like, oh, life coach, oh, you could have saved him. Oh, you could have saved him. Does he have still 9 life? I don't even know. So he got lucky. Yeah, no. I mean, probably, yeah. Okay. So, seriously though. This guy, if he flees, is not good, right? We want to activate him to have more shots. We do activation with Okay. Ja, aber die fangen jetzt noch nicht schon wieder an zu arbeiten. Ja. Nein und nein. Yeah, he also dodged, by the way. Oh, what do I mean dodge? What do I mean dodge? I mean, even if he would have hit, it would have not been a problem. Yeah, 200 armor and such, huh? The piercing also doesn't go through. They really know the... Oh my god. Okay, so this guy flees now. Hey, fleeing against these is not the easiest task, I have to say. Oh, we can actually move... Oh no, actually. Oh yeah, it's actually a very clear thing then. Yup. One, two, three, four. Okay, we will bait him, Also, was heißt bait? Also, we will convince him that the other pastures are greener. Greener than what? Yeah, also greener than whatever. It's farm. Okay. So, what's it here? Yeah, farm. He should not stay there, and he knows. I mean, he can defend himself from this crap here, right? So this moves not. No, this one stays here. Not that he, does the stupid thing. Okay, go away. Go away. You stupid entity. Go away. Go away. Ja. Hey. Diese Dinger, Mann. Die sind so nervig. How far can... Wait. Where did he fly from? From here. 1, 2, 3, 4... Can they fly 6 tiles? And attack. Like read? But this is how it works. 6 tiles and attack. Yeah, right. Six tiles and attack. Yeah, seems balanced. Yeah. 12 versus 2 seem balanced. Now we have to take a look. Also here I have the feeling this guy just wants to defense mode. He stays there, I am. Oh, wait, they go on this guy now, right? Oh! So if I walk around, it's not good, then they bash or smash her. We want to, yeah, we just stay where we are, oder? No, I could have kicked him. Does he have a shield? Wait, does he have a shield? I mean, he has a shield. It's just that his shield is in his backpack. No, like seriously? Yeah, so technically he does have a shield. Yeah, no, I understand. That is freaking okay. Okay. I think we just evacuated. No, guys. Everything fine. We just evacuated the second one. Do you see how I evacuate one after each? Hey. Do you see how I evacuate one after another? Yeah. We are the evacuation SWAT guys. 9 lives. Okay. 30%, 39. Shield up. Does it make sense? No, he's actually decent. I don't. Boah. Das ist Terminators, man. We are terminating Necro 7s. Yeah, that's what we do. Occupation, Necro 7 killer. Wait, what is this? Archer. So, ja. Ha! He thought he has good position. That's it, my friend. Over. Over now. It's all over now. Man, these fights are really amazing. I love that. I really like that. This is what I like, yeah. Super cool. Naja, best things of the game and such, ne? Ja, difficult fights. Difficult fights you win. Oh ja, cool. So close, man. Oh! Hey, Lifecoach, you could have saved the dude. Hey, Lifecoach, you could have saved the dude. Which dude? You mean which? Like the one which died or which one? Because I don't see anybody dying here. I don't know why you... Huh? Hey, Lifecoach, if you take this location, we will get wiped. We will get wiped. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Did we not get... Oh my god, really? Huh. Now at least we got a lot of gold, right? Like, what? 2,500? Yeah, I mean, good fight, and we also didn't really lose much. 64 tools, yeah, perfect, huh? Do we just stay? Yeah, let's just stay in this. Oh, what a good fight. Oh, Jun! Ah. What quest for the fire for? Do we get it immediate? Or do I need to wait? Yeah, man. Thanks to the Lifecoach brothers. The Shambling Monstrosities. Good storytelling, by the way. Ja, Mann. Ja, Mann. Ja, 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 ja. So gut, so gut, so gut. And the trophy. The one with the lowest resolve gets it. 43, 40, 35. Yeah, 35 halt, ne? Where is it? Doubles your resolve if defending against fear and mind control abilities. Suddenly this guy has like 70. What is this? Are we ready for the next fight or not? What is this? Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Okay, back to business. That was oh my god, hey, my brain resources are completely melted. Oh, completely melted. Oh, complete brain. Okay. No good items though. Yeah, they suck. Sword tank. Sword tank with shield or what? Move shield from the backpack. This sucker, guys. Hey, I mean, level up. Let's level up first. Yeah, this is no-brainer. This is also no-brainer nearly. Yeah, nimble plus 3. Yeah, the other two simply suck. Or plus 4 range attack. But nimble is probably plus 3 better. Yeah, it's probably better. And we get what? As Swordmaster I can see Killing Frenzy. So that was an easy level up. Okay. So who is front, who is back? Yeah, everybody is front. Unless the ones which are not. So which ones are not in the front? For one is the Bannerman, for second one is the Bowman. We never named him Bowman though. We also utilized both nets. That was also cool. I like that. So this is the Bowman. Now everybody's in the front. Let's check them one by one. Cleave Master, good test. Cleave, sure. Hammer Master. There was one guy who was extremely damaged, which we gave the armor. Well, yeah, no. Let's take this armor. And the decayed armor goes back to the... Yeah, we had it this way. There was one guy with a super armor. And that guy has decayed in the back row. Or in the front row, doesn't matter. This guy, we had this armor. And then we had this armor for somebody else. Now, next one. The next one is the Hammer Master. Well, we give him one of the super hammers. This hammer we don't need anymore. We definitely don't need this third hammer. We can maybe keep one of these cleavers. So we give him a hammer, a good hammer. Yeah, the poison, I don't know. Maybe somebody else might take the poison. So the next character, and he has these armors, yeah, that's good. Next character is this guy. Yeah, it seems to me that this, oh my god, is really bad at the moment. So we go him here, we move him here. Yeah, give him a more repaired armor. Next character. Swordmaster. Swordmaster with a sword weapon, but probably also a shield perk, right? Yeah, shield perk means he gets this and the weapon. Mace Master has mace and the weapon. Flail Tank, yeah, gets a new armor because his current armor is extremely damaged. Cleaver Master has a cleaver. Hammer Master receives a hammer now. Spear Master gets back a spear. It was this spear, right? Yeah. But this guy has what? Minus hit points? Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, let's move in the back, give him a hammer, and then we can actually give the spear to this guy. Armor is damaged. Whoa. We have a well-rounded team, guys. A few guys. Interesting. Now we have fear block. We just received fear block. Pretty good. Feels good. Sind hier wieder Dingsarbeiten. Okay. Where are you on that? Here. In total it's 10 enemies, so 3, 6, 7, 3 ghosts or what? And Bannerman should actually go a little bit higher, but yeah, doesn't matter now. Bam. Hey, this spearman, he looks like a freaking rapper with his freaking crown. No, look at this shit. No, like seriously, guys, look at this guy. I mean, if this guy would be a rapper, I wouldn't. I mean, I would not even ask any questions. The crown of the king, the beard, the chain. Is Wolfgang the rapper? Hey, bro. What's up? That gold chain, yeah, literally, man. Big W? Yeah, yeah, Ice-T, yeah. Yeah, I could have beheaded him, but I'm a little bit lazy. Maybe I shouldn't be that lazy because, matter of fact, our team is wounded, right? So yeah, I should have done the bigger shot there. Whatever. It is not too much. Whatever. It also costs more fatigue to do the bigger shot, so it's not that bad. Pam! Pom pom pom. Okay, na good, perfect. Plus 200 for each, everybody nearly. Voll gut. Really cool. Yeah, and some items. Good stuff, good stuff. And yeah, I mean, we are already on it, we might as well. Hammer Master? Yeah, that's a little bit. Plus 2 here. Plus, also he's Battleforge or what? Yeah, we want to make him Battleforge. Yeah, he already has Battleforge armor, might as well. So Battleforge means more fatigue, and Battleforge means, yeah, not health, so yeah, for super resolve character. Battleforge. Why? What these level ups, man. Wow, this guy is really becoming the master. Okay, Battleforge means no HP, so that's good. But Battleforge means fatigue. Hammer Master needs fatigue. Battleforge character needs fatigue. And we get fatigue. Plus 4, man. Bam. Okay. Hammer Master. Hammer Master, I really like fearsome. Let's do this. And front row is just like untouched, right? Or did you take some hits? Not really. Oh, this guy actually did took a little bit. Last armor in town. Engage! I like the artwork as well. Okay. Hey, these poor bandits, man. They are just like having their camp and they're like, oh, we are chilling, man. We just fought the same amount of dudes, but with Necro 7s, man. What I'm saying these are jokes for to us now. Okay. So, These suckers. Pam. What? Imagine losing a bro to riders at this stage. To riders. Nee, to thugs. I mean, okay, there was a raider actually, but I mean, the encounter are actually thugs, man. Also most of them at least. Stun. Okay. What you're saying is maybe bring him in safety as well. Sword Tank VIP. Would be a tragedy. Oh, he really stunned. They actually connected. Yeah, if I would have seen that, I would have moved one more. But yeah, whatever. Okay. Fuck. Friendly fire? Nah, doesn't exist here. Okay, sure. Okay. Bye bye. Abi, yeah, komm. We are the freaking generous. We got what we came for. Actually, no. They only have garbage in their camp, but... Okay, cool. Na gut. Auf zu Hohenturm. Auf zu Hohenturm. You also get the full repair. Look at this. Look at the arrival time. We arrive at the same time. Oh. Okay, they have one quest. Could have taken the weapon parts, but I am not willing to wait. Naja, quarter day. Night halt. Yeah. Okay! All of that, what you just witnessed, was one quest. Wow, crowns well deserved, man. Brigands. That's our specialty. Why there's also expensive? No, I'm not interested. Yeah, I could have actually not bought all three. This is getting better once the brigands are away, right? Oh no, actually it's getting worse once the brigands are away. We should sell now. A handsome reward for a task well performed. Yeah. What is this? Darkest Dungeon or what? Oh, I should go out so that I do not lose the weapon parts. Do not lose the weapon parts. No. Our purse is bulging. That's right. Also, it is really because we can actually sell their ashes of the Necro 7s. Man, do you also have the feeling that this feels very satisfying? Selling all this stuff and receiving a good coin for that? This is a really satisfying part. Time to buy some Hedge Knight? Naja, sure. I don't see one. Oh, here's by the way the extra you pay. So we pay currently another 60% extra on this maze. How much do we need to repair? Do we need to heal? Hey, if there wouldn't be all these, man, yeah. Hey, area, these juicy things, man. 60 Wiedergängers today. This is, yeah, okay. I'm not even sure whether they are worse our arrows. Yeah, that just passed. I don't know. I mean, I had respect from these guys before, but since we fought the Necro 7s, I'm like, yeah. I mean, after we fought the Necro 7s, it's like, yeah, what can I say? What? Hexer says the game kind of misses a way to repair equipped items with armorers at smiths. Yeah, you can. It's just so satisfying if your guys are repairing the things themselves. It's also a little bit cheaper. What, you always unequipped and re-equipped? For what? Unequipped and re-equipped? Eh? What? Nani? Heads are flying. I also have to say that the guys are repairing relatively quick to an extent that usually you do not need to wait, definitely not early game. Rate of repairs being about durability, which basically means in the early game the things are always repaired immediately as ASAP, and the same goes for the healing as well. So if you received some kind of damage in the early game, you will heal that ASAP, and yeah, because healing rate and repairing rate stay same per tick. Okay. Yeah, a little bit overkill there. He comes back directly. Okay. Yeah, also these guys do look easy. But the thing is, now we are out of fatigue. So if we would have not completely demolished them by now, this fight would actually become very difficult. I know it doesn't look this way, but I'm just saying. Okay. So, yeah, good lot of XP. Wait, did these suckers really give us good loot? Look at this. Did they have the zombie boss? Look at this. Give me the loot. Naja, it's reasonably well loot. This is also not completely busted, but yeah. It's surprising that they give anything, honestly. How are we? The bowman is happy. He just worked on his sharpshooting skills. Nimble, so live. Fatigue can do. Yeah. What about giving him rotation? He's a background character. He will be able to rotate into save. Like he will be able to save people. Good bro. What did I want to do? I want to check whether somebody's already dying. They are also euphoric. Even the ones with the broken neck. Actually it's only cleaved muscles. Yeah, I mean some are still wounded, but who cares, right? Let's go in. Or is it forest? No. Okay. These are actually 13. Did we not get into a city with an armory? We really wanted to buy some of these heat shields. On the other hand, we do already have some. I mean, we have one heat shield, two heat shields. This one has the other shield. But yeah, so we should maybe organize some more. Some more of that stuff. Oh, come on. What? Ha! Oh. Hit me, I'm the baiter. Hit me, not a problem. That's what the armor is for. That's what the armor is there for. Yeah, this is also going to be a pretty bad bottleneck, right? Wait, is it forest? Oh my god. No, like, really? Like, really? Oh my god, what? Oh wait, Pathfinder strikes again. Bam. Oh my god, man. Oh, Pathfinder strikes again. Oh, he is like not happy. Look, like now you cannot tell me that this is this is the lowest Hammer Master with the shield, what? Or is it the one who? Hey, das ist ja so gut. Oh, we have also here this shield there, right? He has 20 for range. Block. This is so good. That's 5. Did we now? But they have all verse. Green shield. Wow, we really positioned them so well. This is super cool. Ah, okay. I see. Boom, bam, here, look at this. And people are trash talking these large shields, man. How are they called? Yeah, kite shields, man. Plus 10. Every freaking time. Love it. Death from above. I mean, actually, he could have seen that coming. Wait, do they have shield wall? No. No shield wall. This guy is shield wall. Bam. Bam. It's a good feeling if you actually hit your attacks. Go here. Bam. Can even block this guy from the throws. Super sick. How range works is that you cannot use range weapons once you have invincibility. So, like once you block invincibility, except arbalest or armbrest, these you cannot reload if somebody's invincibility. Crossbow. Crossbow. Arbalest is another weapon, right? Arbalest is like the so a pike. Ah. Hey, I even activated the super thing for the pike, for this attack. Arbalests are big crossbows. Okay, so it wasn't even that that wrong, the statement then. Kaichi. No problemo. Oh. He swapped his weapon. It's the only weapon which he cannot hit with after swap, by the way. Also, the only one, but one of the ones which costs 6 HP. Yeah, it's actually the only one on this level, right? Okay, so, pam pam. I just ran through the forest. Don't annoy me. Oh, I just ran through the forest. I'm so done. I stunned him twice. Okay. Armbrust. Okay. No, I meant Arbalest. Okay. So. In Germany, it's like called Armbrust. Yeah. Arm, like arm, and Brust is like breast. Yeah. So, weil du halt so on the breast. With an arm on your breast. Cool. Okay. Also, no matter what, this guy will definitely keep the kite shield. So much I can already tell you. Yeah, we should actually wait so that he can flee. Oh, na gut, okay, komm. Rush in. Oh. Yeah, I lost my patience. Let's go. Our renown is also already high enough that we actually cash quite in doing also contracts. I think we get currently a 50% extra pay or something. Yes, I don't even know whether I should call about 50% extra pay because, I mean, without renown, the contracts are actually paying extremely lousy. So you could actually argue that we are now being paid normal. Yeah, I don't want to chase through the forest. I mean, forest, but yeah. Yeah, food, gold, items, armor, helmets, kite shield. We should definitely, as first of all, we give the kite shield to the one with the lowest defense, range defense. But yeah, so 20, 21. This guy actually has 22 with the kaichi. Okay, so yeah, like this. And the ones which are really normal shields we should really replace. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 running around with normal shields, and this is rather unacceptable. Okay, so I don't really. Okay, what does it pay? Marauding greenskins. Yeah, no. Because the pay is too low, it takes too much time, and this is also not the house we are actually currently working with. Yeah, thieves for 400, I don't know. We don't even need, actually. No, we don't even need, right? We want to hire the more expensive backgrounds. We have more than 20k though. So higher backgrounds, also stronger backgrounds. Or do you want to try out the thief, guys? Thieves are pretty good, right? I could let myself convince to try out the thieves. Oh, these thieves, they buy it and then they sell it for so much more. That is really, really mean. I don't do business with them any longer. Okay. High chance for what? Have a chance for high melee defense. Yeah, +5, right? Or what? No, even more. There was. There's a +5, +8 or something on the melee. And what else? High initiative, but I don't mind initiative. I don't think that's very useful. And then they have also higher something else. Yeah, do you want to try him out or what? I don't know. I mean, 400 just to see his stats. I don't know. 400, 400. Nah, right. I hire farmhands for 100 to see. And if I don't see, I hire other backgrounds, which are actually having simply more stats, also higher hero potential. I mean, paying 400 for a maybe, paying 400 for a maybe good, I don't know. Yeah. There was one quest here, but it's also kind of isolated. We have good relations. First of all, do we have 2000? Oh, we already got 2000. Oh. Oh. Yeah, farmers and maybe also bare knuckle fighters, man. For 150 I can actually, for 130 sometimes you can take a look. This is much better, yeah. 130 to take a look, this is 1/3 of the price. Or I pay real like 2000, but then I get a real fighter. Where is it? Yeah, super good relations. Let's go there. How do we get there? Okay. So, we could also go here to get some weapon parts. We need weapon parts. Barracks, soldiers as well. So we can get soldiers here. Our soldiers is not what we want, right? We want the. It's not the same like how do you say? Soldiers mean militia, right? It doesn't mean the really good fighters. It has a tavern. It has an armorer, so we can take a look there for the shields. Yeah. We could take a look. Yeah. We can also then see whether they have contracts as well. It's on the road. Yeah. And maybe they also have a contract to move there, so. I like it. So let's do it. Yeah, we are fully repaired. Medical supplies are also there. And we are also currently healing. Actually, we are currently healing. I love if everything works at the same time. Zack. Good morning. No events. The tavern tells us nothing. Nothing. And nothing. But for that we increase the relations to the city. Okay. What about armor? The armor has actually good armor, but you pay a big extra, 40% extra. Not really interested. Yeah, I mean, there was this 300 armor for 34 fatigue from the Oathkeeper. Oathkeeper we would have set back 14,000. This is 8,000, so 6,000. Oathkeeper 2,000 and 4,000 that we don't have the fatigue. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, here's a lot of heavy armor, but we already have that. There's also a coat of plates. What? No round for the boys? I don't know. They are already euphoric. Is it actually useful to do that? Maybe. But they are already euphoric. Or what, how much does it do? So currently they are at... so Panico Loco, for example, has 87%. Right? They are freakingly happy already. So what is the round for the boys? 68. Man, those who are already euphoric, they... What is it? 80? What? Oh! 13 higher, oder was? Das geht ja übel ab. Yeah, now they're euphoric, so much I can tell you. Holy crap. Die sind ja mega happy. Look at this. Look at the spirit. Diese Spirits sind ja super high. They are happy, but not only a little bit. And how much did I pay? 87. But if you do it too often, they get drunk or what? I don't know. Yeah, let's do one. You say one, I want to say overconfident. Yeah, klar. Yeah. You also smile for a couple of beers. I see what you're saying. Yeah, something was about the heater shields, genau. Heater shields for the price for 357. You do think they're justified? Well, it probably ain't, but you're saying, also, okay, what is the comparison? 10, 15, 15, 10. 15, 15, 10. So now you can invest 4 more fatigue for 5 more melee. On shield experts, it's actually 7 more melee. 4 fatigue for 5 to 7 melee. It's also more durability, right? But we don't care because if they kill the shield, we just replace it for free. So it's maybe a little bit in the fight, but not more than that. So 4 and it's like 2 combat stats, and this gives 3 to 5 more, and we are swimming in gold. Yeah, no, I can see it. Sure. Let's do it. Our bros will be happy, so much I can tell you. I mean, receiving these 6 shields, so I would be happy. Omega good shields here for the bros. King Lionheart, Sir Lionheart, and this is the guy. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it is what it is. He also needs his fatigues or whatever. Yeah, maybe the Hammer Master doesn't. Maybe that guy actually wants the normal one because, naja, he needs more fatigue, yeah? So maybe like this. But then he goes over 52. Never mind. Give it back. Give it back, the shield. So. No, wait, what? Huh? He's also above 52 now. Okay, yeah, that didn't. Never mind. No. What? Yeah, this is on max difficulty, yeah. Okay, so there's no effect above 50. Half the effect above 50. So where was the one with 21? And there was one with 22, right? Range defense 21. He goes to 46 with this shield though, so that's also good. It's good as well. No, I think I like how things are. He really needs a kite shield. So no, I like this upgrade. I like the upgrade we just gave. It's very good. 31, 33. They could maybe swap what? Nee. Ja doch, ja. They could, ja, nee. Nee, it's okay. Nee, it's okay like this. What Ernst says, wow, we survived the Necro 7 fight. I thought it was ripped. Never fought. We did not get any loot, so therefore that fight never happened. So this guy is still, yeah, there, still wounded. Prince Eugen. I don't like that. Deserters don't like. I don't like this. Squire, attend me. Yes or no? Does he come with a good mace? Do we actually pay for the mace? That would be amazing. Yeah, you know, right? That would be good. Squire attend me into amazing, oder? Super. Ist doch exactly what we need, oder nicht? Ist doch exactly what we want. don't we have 2 mates? Also we have Cleave Master 1, 2 Cleave Masters if I know right, if I remember right. We have Hammer Masters 2 with good hammers, so that's covered as well. We have, I think, 2 Sword Masters with garbage swords though. 1 Sword Master, 2 Sword Masters. Cannot believe that we didn't find an arming sword yet, to be honest. But yeah, 2 Sword Masters with garbage swords. But we do have like the War Brand, but you know. 1 Mace Master currently, 1 Mace Master, 1 Flail. 1 Spear Master, 2 Spear Masters. The second one still not with a good spear. Where's the second Spear Master? Is it this? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we currently have. And 1 Bowman and 1 Bannerman. So, yeah, I could definitely see another Mace Master. Absolutely. Super cool. Between the Heater and Kite Shield. Kite Shield gives plus 10 range defense. And the Heater Shield gives plus 4 melee. Plus 5 melee. Okay. So, the Squire can actually have very good stats. And we pay for the Mace. So, to put things into perspective. The Mace... Okay, unfortunately that guy currently doesn't have a mace. Oh no, here. Winged Mace 2800. Yeah? Winged Mace 2800. Have that in mind. Now... 2800. Let's not hire the wrong one. Winged Mace 2800. We paid 400 for this dude. It's a good price. Good stuff, guys. Should we keep this? No. So what does this guy have? He has Bloodthirsty. Very good. All kills are fatalities. If the weapon allows it. So if it's not like a spear or whatever. Maybe you can even be hit with a spear, but not in this game. So if it's not a piercing weapon, you can actually kill. And now, usually you have a very small chance that you can be hit, and then they cannot become resurrected. Bloodthirsty always kills. Sicko. Here's a Sicko. Life normal. Fatigue, very good. Yeah, or good. Good already. Definitely above average. Also definitely good. Resolve. He's a freaking Resolve master. He's like very good Resolve. So very, very good. A very good character already. Very, very good actually. Good melee skill or decent. Decent melee defense, at least. Still very good. And then the stars. Where are they? Do I see 3 stars? Shield Master. Bam! Ultra Star. And life, but life. Actually, this doesn't matter. But if you have a really low roll on the other stats, so we always press this button with level up. Always, right? So, click, click, click. 2 other skills we can get. Usually they go there, but sometimes we might even put 1 or like if we really completely low roll, we do not want to increase the resolve because it's already quite high. So that means we usually increase this and this, and then probably the third stat is the one we high rolled the most. And good news, because we have 1 star on hit points, we will never have like, I mean the worst would be if we would need to click something which is a really low roll stat, and this star will help to have this star not low roll, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's amazing. I love it. I really like it. And it's so good. MVP. +1 MVP. Why? Yeah, sick. You could also just make him VIP. Completely depends on the next rolls. Let's make him VIP, and if he roll well, like the attack stat, then he becomes MVP. So actually he's MVP already. I mean, just look at the freaking stats. But yeah, whatever. So Squire attend me. Who doesn't want to fight? This guy? What is that? Sorting VIP. Yeah, he actually wants to fight. Somebody who is not so strong doesn't want to fight. Who is not strong? The Spearmaster was not very good. But yeah, we can actually let the one with the wound. That's probably okay. So it's the most simplest of things to let the one with the wound sit out. It just makes a lot of sense. So this, whoa. This, like this. Where's our 130 armor? Who does have it? This guy. And he's nimble. Ja, dann her damit. We equipped the 140 helmet for the 1.5. No? Never mind. Okay, cool. What is this? What did he say? Ah ja, we said we want to go to Dreifelden? Nö. We want to go to Hageland. Because, to Erzberg. Because it's the banner we actually want to have some, we want to fulfill some tasks for. But not before we didn't buy all tools and supplies. Like this. Because we also didn't receive a quest, there is that. We could alternate to Dreifelden, just to very quickly take a look what this has to offer. Maybe quest, maybe soldiers, maybe tools. At the same time also then maybe going through the wilderness into Eulenkrug. That might even be better. Or maybe even going through the wilderness to Talbach. I like this much more. Also taking a look what kind of contracts they have. Good. Gustavo? Ja, nö. Not these. Then tools. For 400? Yeah, that's right. What is this? Ah, yeah. Driving away brigands, we already know. And the caravan. Nah, 3-day caravan. Rather not. But driving of brigands is our bread and butter. Wow, perfect. Let's just do that. Very quick. Okay, so there was one armor we wanted to repair and keep. So let's keep these and repair. Yeah, we have kind of a tool shortage, right? I mean, every town we buy all the tools in the town, and we still have tool shortage. At this very moment, I'm even willing to pay 300 bucks for that. Is it night? That's perfect for the sharpshooters. What? Any tips for classes to look out for? Yeah, you want to hire farmhands, brawlers, farmhands. Actually, okay, I tell you what not to hire. I don't know, you can hire everybody. They are all good. They are all good, for the right price. Yeah, some backgrounds are pretty crappy, like cripple, beggars, refugee. But the thing is, they can also... No, everybody is viable. That's a beauty. No, literally. Like, you can, like, if cripples, even cripples, if they come for 30 gold, of course you take them. Take a look at their stats. And if they are not suitable, well, they are the frontliner then. I mean, the real frontliner. And fishermen I like because they come with the net, they come with nice stats. Also good at fatigue, everything. Farmers are super amazing, of course, because they are cheap and you can take a look at the stats. They have a good potential. Brawlers the same. But honestly, for example, me personally, I like brawlers less than farmhands. I like farmhands more. Miners can have good combat stats at the beginning, but not so much fatigue. Militia I don't like too much because militia usually don't come cheap. So you will usually pay a lot for that. But if you play on easy economy or like high starting funds, you can actually hire militia. That's probably the best because they come with equipment and with good stats. Yeah. They don't have good events and such, so I don't like them in general. But if you start on low, if you start beginner high starting funds, you can actually do nothing wrong. Literally, you can do whatever. This honestly, yeah, your finances will always be rich. Like it's no matter what, like it's everything is very fruitful. Like you're very swimming in gold because the market also gives you better prices and everything, so you can really, ja, Fiesta Mexicana. Hier was zu trinken. Das ist jetzt das dritte Mal, jetzt mal hier was zu trinken. So. What? And later on it's usually heads. Yeah, but later on they will. Ach so, eigentlich kann ich. Later on, I mean, once you reach late game, they will probably have an idea themselves. So there's that. But it's also about the hedge knights. I mean, you will hear hedge knights very often because hedge knights are simply like the highest stat class, yeah, in average. But that doesn't mean they come busted or something. Stats here in this game are really like small differences, right? So people might call somebody busted because he has like 10 stats more than another thing. 10 stats means maybe he hits slightly more often and he takes slightly less damage. Yeah, so it's not really important what kind of bro. It's not as important as people emphasize on that you have good bros. It's that you play your fights well. Yeah. Of course, good bros help. Yeah, but this will be your least concern. Yeah, hedge knights are the best stat-wise. Hedge knights you will hear because they are the best hedge stat-wise, but they are also the most expensive. Yeah, by quite a margin, if you want to say so. And that also means at the same time you cannot raise and pick your stats. Like if you don't save scum, you cannot like hire. If you hire a hedge knight, you have to play with him. Yeah, and it's kind of expensive. Like it's like the dream country of people again. Yeah. So because people always like, I mean, I don't know, maybe they also play on like easy economy and stuff. But also veteran economy does give you kind of a lot of funds or a reasonable amount of funds. And people are always having this fantasy, I have infinite funds. Yeah. So it's always like it's always the day 500, everybody has 5 hedge knights and they are all level 20. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't have a freaking hedge knight in our team. And then there's also like the idea that you usually have one hedge knight in the team in the late game because they have good stats, but they also enable one event which actually trains your recruits. Squires as well, and this is why we should also like want to have a hedge knight now in our team because we just hired a squire, but it's also about apprentices. Yeah, hedge knights do train apprentices as well for quite a big stat boost. Okay. So 2 hedge knights, they will kill each other unless you pay them a big amount of gold. Now people will probably tell you again, yeah, but you can have like 5 hedge knights. That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah. The idea is hedge knight is a late game unit and you want to have one of them in your team at some point. No, but this point will be very late. And other than that, all characters are viable. Of the expensive characters, there are some which I personally think they are just completely not worth the gold. For example, whatever. Like all those who have like 2,000, 3,000 price tags and disowned nobles, berserks, like stuff like this. Sell swords, I think it's just like they are just too expensive salary wise. People will probably also very often just ignore this again because they do not care too much about economy, most likely probably. Because like if you have like a sellsword, you need to take him into your team because you paid a lot of money for him, like 2,000 for example, and no matter the stats, you need to play with him. And then once he leveled up, you pay him like 80, 90 gold per day. And yeah, I mean, me personally, I think it sucks to pay 80-90 gold for one dude, because I would rather like to do something else with the money. That makes sense. Oh. Hey, Paparazzo. Thanks so much for your raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope everything is going well. What did you hit? What, brigands or what? Where are we? Where? Oh, brigands, yeah. Brigands, but brigands at night. We will wreck them. Yeah. Let's wreck them. Forest though. Yeah, I think if this wouldn't be night, we might have had a problem actually. I mean, what means might have had a problem, but it would have not been easy, huh? Most likely. Okay, storming this during the night is also a little bit annoying. Delta Clown asks, is there no actual end? Yeah, of course there is. One against one. Very fair fight here. They also crowded together like here on the bottom. Very clever. Yeah, there is an end if you lose all your bros, for example. Then your company ends. Not sure whether you meant that, but Overview of which brother you lost during your journey. Yeah, and you also see what killed it. You also see what killed him. Honestly, on our journey we did not lose any brothers yet. Also not, also brothers. Naja, I mean, there are bros and then there are temporary soldiers. Not all brothers are equal. Not all brothers are equal. Brothers and others. That's right. I mean, whereas it's not that somebody cannot earn the feathers, right? I mean, we have to say that. I just want to remind you on... Where is he? I just want to remember Wolfgang, no? This guy was actually, like, you know the story of Wolfgang, right? Wolfgang bad. Nah. And then we promoted him several times. 8%. Wait, did you hear what? What happened? Oh, he did. What? You still don't acknowledge Wolfgang? No, I can see that. His stats didn't really become that much better, right? So, but at the same time, he also just doesn't want to die, so... No matter what happened, literally. We always sent him front, never died, honestly. Like, he's a freaking survivor. Without even having the survivor trait. Yeah, they didn't even need to... I mean, they don't even need to go around us. We kill them faster than they can get around us. Okay, so he here. I see. That's our own guy, right? Okay. It's night, so I cannot really see. Did you already give footwork to the archer? Not yet, right? Yeah, we really have to do that. Okay. Yeah, these guys don't like what they see now. What? Still remember Volker who suddenly disappeared? Which Volker? Was it the level 1 farmman? No, I can't remember. What was it? What was it? Oh no, that's them. I was just wondering, like, huh, what's happening? Okay. Yeah. Wolfgang strikes once again. Just saying. We should give the new guy the kills, by the way. Where is he? Now we will see. Odwin, huh? Odwin needs the kills. It's Odwin, yeah? At least he tried. Yeah, I let them run if they... Yeah, chasing through the forest is a little bit... Yeah, annoying. Ah. Oh. Yeah, okay. Ja. Doch. Venison. Nice, nice meat. Good gold. And putting that aside, what we just have, like this, kite shields. Kite shields, and that was actually a mission. Yeah, so let's do the kite shield to replace it at first. So this guy has range 26. Yeah, you could make with a kite shield. Where is it? More. Then front line is now fully kited. Outwind leveled up. Spearmaster. Let's give him a spear back again. Spear. Kite shield. Yeah, he's range defense 5. I mean, that's literally perfect for a kite shield. Where is it? I could swear that I had a kite shield in my sight a moment ago. Here. Okay, so now he goes in the front again, Edmund Spearman. Let's go. Okay, so level up. Ja, okay, that's MVP jetzt. Nee, actually not. Ja, no, actually, nee, actually nicht. Ja, doch, wahrscheinlich schon. Also, +3, okay, that's relatively normal, but heavy high roll just the melee attack as well. Yeah. Okay, but for that we didn't high roll the fatigue. Ja, okay, muss mal schauen. Mal gucken. Life total, +4. Yep. Schon gut rollt hier, ne? Then this is what I meant with the 1 star. Look at these roll. +4, +3, +3. Boom! Ja, komm, MVP, Mann. Der ist ja mega gut, hey. Der ist ja omega gut. Der ist ja +3 Attack noch, ja. Der 55, it's 58, huh? 55, it's 58 halt. Yeah, learning, huh? Student. The student becomes a master soon, ne? That's why he's called like, here, novice oder was weiß ich. Squire attend me. Okay, Cleave Master. Cleave Master 4. +2 ist, ja, mediocre halt, ne? Aber it's okay for the cleaves. +1 for the melee as said, but I mean if he has a cleave, cleave is also shield, and shield means, yeah, he has heater shield, so 46 anyway, so that's cool. +2, so nothing here. Is he nimble? Yeah, nimble +4, yeah, let's go. And here? Yeah, perfect, oder? Look mal. Resolve is not ideal. Boom! +4, and now it is. Perks. What kind of perks would you like to see? Yeah, cleave. Cleave is here. Perfect. Good. And they are all euphoric, which is good. Where do we go? Back to Dreifelden. And then we said something about we want to go to Talbach. Is that true? You know what? Let's go into the wilderness instead. 61, 60. Dreifelden, no longer ambush trade routes. Marketplace, prices are normal. So if we go into wilderness, we would need to sell. What we 330 for the freaking tools. 300 for the freaking tools, man. Yeah, we need to sell some things, yeah. It's a little bit underpriced, so let's just sell. Yeah, let's just sell the ones which are actually having garbage on the tech. 12 gold, 12 gold, 9 gold, 5. At least. Ja, like this halt, ne? Oh, salt? Yeah, okay, 400, sure. Like this. Okay, so, oh, 7. On the hills to the south of here. Yeah, perfect. Supplies. Yeah, no. To the south. We go to the south. Yeah. That's what we do. I want to venture into the wilderness anyways, and if... yeah, right. 3 men with heavy armor. We have 1 armor, 2 armor, 2 heavy armor. Do we have 3? Not so sure. What about the helmet? How many helmets do we have? 1. Do we have 1 helmet which is big? Probably only 1. This is orcs. 4 orc camps. Not easy, right? Orc camps. But then we cannot get stunned any longer if we give one guy the... I mean, not getting stunned. How important is that? I don't know. What is this? 2000. We currently have 2000. What do you think is the easiest? No ambition? No ambition, right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, these are all not sounding very great. The orc thing is okay, I guess. I mean, at least it lets us plunder even harder camps later. So... 4 orc camps though. 4 orc camps. Would be considerably easier during some invasion or something. So... probably no ambition. So to the south they said, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Collapsed dwellings. Yeah, perfect. $21 watt. Always listen, because the sound might give somebody away. Also look at these shadows, it might give somebody away. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 plus 6 unknown. Enemy unknown. Ghost Necro 7s. But we should have heard Necro 7s, so probably... I don't even know. Maybe wait another turn, I think. And then see. What could that be? No Necros. So maybe it could be... I don't know. I think we will find out soon enough. There is a fallen knight though. There is a heavy helmet and a heavy armor. I would like to have both. ghost by the look of things, but where are they? Oh, yeah. Right. Right. 95%. Okay. Also, because this is difficult, because of the ghosts, because of the 20 number right there, because of the Death Knight, I want to play this well. Now, there are fights where you say it's a face roll, there are fights which you want to play well. A fight with like 20 opponents, I want to play well. This for Ghost, you low roll, it can go ugly very quick. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, yeah, I don't want that. Full stop. Cannot be had, don't have enough damage for that. So save the dexterity. Could move forward, attack one. Flanking is not enough, so I guess dealing as much damage as possible is probably advised. He cannot move in and attack anyway, so let's do this. Yeah, this guy gets killed by the attacks most likely. Yeah, the ghosts might be annoying for sure. But we can also not really move around. Oh, maybe I can chop chop. Chop chop. Oh. Nah, we cannot just spear wall because they are ghosts, that's my point. If this would not be a ghost, we could just spear wall in. But because it's a ghost, we are not getting far by just spear walling in. So we need to deal damage. And we also need to deal this damage quick. Relatively quick. I mean, with 95% per shot, we will also be able to deal the damage relatively quick. If we move here, not only do we have a perfect bannerman who can rally all the time in the center of things, but we also have, of course, super armor, and we will also have the ability to attack the ghost if we actually do not want to. Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's do that. I hope it's not a big mistake. Okay, so here, pam pam. Keep also in mind that one guy cannot. Also, first of all, they are all confident, which basically means they're actually really all confident. So we have even a buffer of scare. Number one, which is huge. That we are so freaking confident. I mean, that evens up things so much, specifically in those fights. If we are confident instead of not being confident, it's like a difference like day and night. It's like crazy, right? I mean, the only thing which should not happen, or which is not allowed to happen, is that they are fleeing, because then we get wrecked. Now, usually that means -3 times morale, which is a long way, but we can get there relatively quick if they scream us to death. Now, 4 times morale, right? 4 morale drops. It's so much easier, also it's so much more difficult to accomplish than 3 morale drops. Yeah, which is why you should also always like go into fights with confidence. Also against Orc Warlords can easily make the difference between winning a fight or losing a fight. If you wait here, we can actually move forward and attack this guy. If we kill this, we can do the same, so we can actually just kill it. I would really like to dagger the Fallen Knight to death. Stunning and dagger. If possible, of course. Huh? Okay, chop chop. Headshot. If that's even possible against a ghost. Keep also in mind that this is also very often a war of attrition, because they have a lot of HP and they come back, which basically means you will lose fatigue relatively quick, right? Because you fight all the time, and then you might also run short in fatigue sometimes as well. We need to pay attention because the dented armor, both are dented, so we can literally not. You only receive the armor if it has at least whatever 30% durability, 30 durability. So it's easier to receive this armor, but we are still not enough to like attack on the armor. Okay, definitely a rally. Chop chop. Oh yeah, surrounded is bad because they get backstabber perk, these. And if you're surrounded, yeah, it sucks, yeah. Don't get yourself surrounded. I know, I just got myself surrounded. And it sucks. Okay, so yeah, taking some hits is not a problem. This can actually wait until getting wie sagt man, getting motivated. Oh. Ah. Yeah, with the backstabber perk, of course, this is like plus 40%. Oh my god. This was bad though, right? He's bad. Tell me he's bad. Mine he's good, man. Okay. Wait, he's too exhausted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get hit by too many maces. Yeah, this guy is mace master, right? Oh my god. Yeah. Now that's the moment where... Yeah. Oh. Oh! Is it was headshot or what? Oh my god. Yeah. At least there are only 2 ghosts right there. This guy is nimble, which is not that bad itself. Oh nein, was? Jetzt komm mal. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like passing because if we get hit by the mace again, we cannot resurrect again. Oh, yeah, it's always like 2 extra opportunity attacks. Oh, okay. So, yeah, but I'm also... I mean, we have 1 bro in reserve, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. No, literally, like, we don't mind losing bros if... Like, reserve bros is kind of sucky because you need to pay them all the time. Yeah, and they also are becoming not happy, so... What am I saying? I don't mind... I mind losing bros much less if I have anybody in the reserve. And good is also not VIP, so, you know. Okay. 4 turns, 10 turns. And this is bad, so let's move here and kill. Move here, attack here. Unless you want to support Thrower here, but I don't think so. Need to do kills. This guy supports here, what is that? Spearmaster. The less he's surrounded, the less hit chance these have. Might even wait, if we kill here, we might even support this guy. This can head chop chop. Go here, maybe even here. They also only hit 1 time per turn, yeah, so it's not even that tragic. Do this. Could stun, but it's actually not even worth to stun them, because they only do 1 attack per turn. Yeah, if he runs away, they will maybe not even hit him. I mean, he has reasonable defense. Panico Loco, let's see. Defense 23, so they have probably like 40-50% to hit. Probably 50 because of Backstabber. I can see waiting, shielding up. Yeah, clean shots. Yeah, like this, definitely like to see. No, what? Hey, they already. Okay, okay. He actually has. Oh my god. Yeah, we could move here, but I don't think so. Ja. Okay, mal gucken. Also wait. Ha, Headshot. Zacker. Bam, bam. Okay. Here we dagger him. This we shield up. Should we have waited with the banner to rally next round? Yeah, that's the question. I mean, there's a maze, so if I wait with the banner and he attacks, then I can still not rally. So, and like this, the mace does not have an extra effect if I actually use the fatigue. I would much rather, yeah, this. Okay, so we can move here and we can attack this guy, but there's no use to it, so. Shield up. I also don't even think that this guy is in such trouble. At least that's what I try to tell myself. But yeah, now we could wait because now we can actually probably kill him. Like if we wait now, we can rally next turn. That's basically it. So this guy probably is able to flee now, by the way. So that's good. What's happening here? Is he out of arrows or what? Yeah, cool. Ha! Tricked. Yeah. So he actually did not manage to flee. So 5. Yeah, we want to dagger this down, we said, right? And this guy has a dagger, so we go into Vicinity, swap to a dagger, and take it from there. Oh. Same for this bro. No, he doesn't have a dagger. So this guy can actually go up and support. This bro wanted to stun. Yeah. This bro does wait, of course. This here is also dagger. Probably walk here. Oh, okay. I see. So now he has a dagger. Congratulations. So here's Spearmaster. Can move up. This is in 14, this is in 4. Oh man. This is in 10. This is in 1. Okay. Yeah, sucks. Could it take this guy? Ja, warum nicht, ja. Ha! Block. Naja, now his attack is actually 50, I think. And we have blocked 23. So it was 27, or what was it? Actually, it was 47. Warum? Do they have 70? Ah, spear. Because of the spear. Knock what? Knock back. Yeah, I can actually knock it back. And no, it cannot. He can walk. He can walk attack. If I knock him back, he can still walk attack. But, ach so! Because fleeing, right? He's still fleeing. Oh my god, hey. Yeah, I'm not. My brain is also fatigued, man. Brain fatigue. Oh. Yeah, I know, but knock back, then he would have also went in again. So I guess the idea was to just wait until we can actually rally, and we actually accomplished it. Yeah, so that's fine. No, actually it was correct. Actually it was correct. Move here, then we can stun. As things are, we can actually go here and also swap. Is it possible? Yeah, because we have Pathfinder. Only because we have Pathfinder we can actually go here and swap. Then we do not even need to Gambe Gamba on the Hooray. If we do this. Wait, what? Did it not? Huh? Okay, did I miscalculate? Okay. Yeah, apparently. Okay, that's bad. It is what it showed 43. Maybe it is if also naja, we had 30 fatigue. So I think if the maze zombie miss you, then you lose 2 fatigue. I forgot about that. Like if yeah, he dodged a hit, that's -2 exactly. It showed 47 and now it's 45 because yeah, I'm pretty sure it showed 43. Yeah, it showed 43, but we dodged a hit, that's -2, but it was not in the preview. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's actually fine because the preview actually never tricked me before. I think it's the first time that the preview tricks me, if I remember correctly. So I cannot assume that the preview is wrong. No, I think it's fine. Naja, I mean, now I know that the preview is not always correct, but I didn't know that beforehand. Okay, so yeah, that means he needs to do it on his own. Has all this is enough. I don't know. All this is enough for kill. Hey. Um. I mean, we couldn't save him if I hit this, but yeah, probably, you know. And this is 19. This is 25. I wonder. I think we just kill if we hit. So he died. 9. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Also, there was one thing. There was one thing with the shield knockback that would have been bad. He would have just approached again. That would have been really bad. Yeah, so that was correct. Like this, we could have at least had the chance to kill him. So there was one thing with the Bannerman. The preview tricked me. Never happened before. If the preview tricks me, the preview tricks me. It's okay. No, I mean, it's okay. You have to learn. I don't know. Like, first time it happens, learning. Yeah, that's not a problem. I cannot know. Yeah, so that's, I mean, I cannot know. What I'm saying is, I cannot prepare for this eventuality. Like, if the preview shows me something and until now it was always 100% accurate, it's okay with me. And I moved the Bannerman here. That was maybe a little bit wrong because it took away the chance to move with the Spearman to, like, if we do not dodge this, I could have moved 1 time, 2 times, attack and hit as well. But hitting alone was not even enough, so no, I think it's fine. Yeah. We have no, yeah, this. What? Shield pushed. Yes, 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 yes. I could have actually not went with the Bannerman here, and then I could have actually shield pushed. Yeah, no, that's true. Well, that is correct. Oh. Dame. -1. Was where we... Um, did you think that this guy was very important though? Cleave Master. Can you remember? Was he like very good or something in anything? Because if nobody can remember, he was probably not that great. But is he dead for good? Panicoloco asked whether he is dead for good. Yeah, he's dead for good. You're killed. Didn't have a VIP tag? Yeah, no, of course not. Because it's only good. And good was not enough, good enough, right? It was good on a hired character. And good on a hired character is basically average nowadays. Yeah, so probably probably bye-bye. Okay. Hey, Nicoloco, thanks very much for the generous gifts. You will be remembered. Yeah, no, but seriously, thanks very much for the generous gifts, man. And for the increased for our community, man. Is it always dead against undead? No, but you can read it in the battle log. The battle log will tell you whether he got killed or whether he got struck down. And if it shows you struck down, he is alive. But it showed that he got killed. Okay, so... but we will take revenge, no worries. And yeah, like the comment that if I would have not moved this guy here, I could have actually moved this guy here and shield push is correct. I just didn't see it. I should probably attack the Spearmaster, whatever. Direct punish. Okay, it's not that bad. It's like, this is really whatever now. Unfortunately, it's whatever now. No, it's fine. We should not inflict too much damage on the armor though. So maybe something to keep in mind. But it also doesn't inflict too much damage on the armor, so it's fine. Oh! He actually doesn't have a dagger since we gave him the net. Oh! Oh no! Also man, he resurrected, man. Oh my god. For those who are wondering whether we will receive Panicoloco back, also he indeed survived. Yeah, the armor, guys. I'm really afraid now. I think I just rather take some hits, honestly. I think we just take hits. Okay. I really don't want to not receive the armor. We will kill you in kindness. No worries, no worries. We got you. We got you, bro. We got you. We got you covered. You can choose how to die. Okay. So, okay, no arrow, no arrow. That would be a too cruel death, right? Oh. Okay. Switching to the winning team. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Also honestly, I think that... I mean, we know that Panico Loco did a very good job because he actually killed 57 opponents. He even killed a Necro 7. But honestly, character-wise, I think we are very fine. Because good means good for early game. I think at this point of the game, at this stage, is probably normal. And second of all, he was a nimble user. And of course, with more picking up better and better equipment, nimble becomes worse than Battleforge. And third, we already have like a replacement rotating character. Okay, but you will be remembered, of course. We will always remember that Panico Loco's sacrifice enabled us to farm the second and the third decay of plates. Okay. So, and the helmet, huh? No, not this helmet, the other one. Oh, we actually didn't get the Necro helmet. The Obituary. Ja, eigentlich ganz okay, oder? We lost like, I mean, okay, there was Malte, that was, yeah, that was, I remember that guy. There was Volker VIP, we hired him and we were very happy about this farmhand, and then he just died the first fight. That was very early. The beta succeeded. Horse bad. Willreich the front hero. Wolf from early game. Oh. Yeah. So so I guess Panico Loco is like the first to die, which actually had or carried any kind of significance. Like the other ones were like, ja, also Volker was halt Day 1 halt, ne? Und ja, basically this, yeah. Front hero. Yeah, he will always be remembered. Yeah, yeah, perfect. Okay. So, yeah, Eulenkrug oder Talbach. Talbach is on the way, Eulenkrug is not. I mean, on the way of, you know. Okay, why the hell does Laubfeste belong to these? To these. Looks like an invasion. Like, what is this? But yeah, so we will not get to Eulenkrug in a natural way, but to the other ones in a natural way. Tools, yeah, we use our tools, it's cool. We use our bandages. What is here? Brigands, yeah, sure. Do they want to fight or what? Apparently not. Well, there's usually a good rule of thumb. If the enemy doesn't want to fight, yeah, we fight. That's right. Oh, hey, der MVP, hey, der geht ja über. Boom! Boom! +3 attack more and bam, hey. War fatigue. We are getting forced into fatigue. As we are getting forced into upgrading fatigue, and we love it. Okay, so perks. Yeah, also it's not gifted because we will definitely overlay melee defense, which basically means it could be gifted if we want to commit ourselves on a two-hander, but I don't want it. The cat. I think I like the cat. To level up and replace, yeah. The ones which were sent off gravely wounded are not even shown. Sorry, never forget. Yeah! Right. You remember that. Okay. That's true. I remember. He got crippled and gravely wounded and then... But we paid him 10 gold. The cat. Ja. Ja, also the cat is halt... is not so good as late. Maybe don't... Should we just give him gifted? I mean, it will be good for a while. I don't know. I don't know. Even the third stat, like, what is the third stat? He's not really playing. I don't know. I don't want that. I could see Steel Bro because it goes into the late game. I could see Pathfinder and Recovery. Recovery is rather late. Pathfinder. I could see Pathfinder actually. I like Pathfinder. What isn't Gifted better? Gifted later because it gives more XP. It doesn't level you up. It's basically you might maybe misunderstand that. It's not a level up. It's just like you get the stats of a level up. Nothing changes here. He's still level 3. Like once you take it, it's still level 3. Colossus? No, not Colossus. We don't get him to. We don't make him nimble, right? So don't we make him nimble? No, we don't make him nimble. Yeah. So something to keep him alive. Yeah, but I think maybe Pathfinder keeps him alive. Sometimes you get crippled, and let's say he will really receive some damage. If that is the case, he will take a wound. And if he takes a wound, sometimes you don't get away if you do not have enough fatigue or whatever. Pathfinder will help for the survivability, but will also help the late game. So there's that. Yeah, there is this guy in Sword Tank. Yeah, he recovered. So now we can actually 7 range, so that's perfect. We just got some kite shields, which is amazing because we can put them to use immediately. There's a one kite shield though. Did we also get normal ones? Here. And sword. Arming sword, yeah, finally, no? Yeah, finally, the arming sword. And that's a good sword. That's a good sword. We just upgrade our sword from like garbage damage to better damage. More than 10% more. Okay, so it's a tank, then he goes on the outer space here. Cleave Master wants to next to the Hammer Master, which was actually the case, but you know, yeah, you know what happened. Yeah, like this, I don't know. Hey, this ist schon fast, I have a bad conscience, if like, I mean. Peasants? Yeah, like peasants, right? Like nearly. I don't know. I mean, no respect whatsoever. Oh my god, the poor dudes. Do you know really, like, there was some fight where they suddenly surrounded us and we actually nearly lost the dude? Where we were laughing exactly the same way. Okay. But yeah, maybe that won't happen again. So, pam pam pam. Oh, the super armor. I actually forgot to wear it. But that being said, I don't even know whether we should wear it, the super armor that is. Why? Yeah, because the super armor is also fatiguing us a lot. But maybe one of the Battleforge users might want to use it. Yeah, it's pretty cool for the time being. Maybe it might be better than the 150 armor. Also makes him like, it's also good good coordination with the helmet. But yeah, it also costs 42 fatigue, so it's actually a pretty crazy armor to wear. Minus 42 fatigue for 260. Usually that would draw you back 10 less fatigue. Yeah, so it's schon heavy. I mean, we cannot say that they are not trying their best. Bye bye. Still alive. Not for too long though. Heads are flying. Hey, this is a freaking Reaper, man. Yeah, this is fun. What? These are criminals? These were criminals. Nah, they're still alive. They're still alive. And if they want to flee, we let them. We let them be. We are Commodus the Merciful, guys. Ja. Good XP. I'm all ears. Where do they want it? Erzberg. Where is it? It's around the corner, right? Yeah, perfect. Not only do we visit this, we visit this, we visit this. We also check out tools here and here. We check out contracts here and here. That is the best halt, ne? The other one? Destroy ruins. Yeah, we do this first. We do this first and then we do the other contract right away. So I accept this contract. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Then we wait very quickly before like camp so that we can still refresh tools. And take a look at the recruits. But we still don't have a Hedge Knight. We want to hire a Hedge Knight and we want to hire a Hedge Knight soon, no? But we don't need extra recruits right now. We don't need extra recruits right now, right? No. No. I mean, we already are committed to hiring a Hedge Knight as well, so there's that. Yeah, let's buy it. We should just buy the tools. For 533, hey. Also schon lousy, die Prices, I have to say. Really lousy prices. Not everybody had a dagger. So maybe... Ja, komm, okay. Also, these two tools. Wood will come cheaper later, probably. Oh, and what is this? Ah! This is the other vampire cave. And we already did one. So, planks are cheap. Yeah, but they will also stay. Yeah, okay, we can probably buy them. But if I buy the planks, then... What is with the provisions? 6 days, 6 days, 8 days, and enough for 5 days, so that's more than enough to the Covenant back. Yeah, I assume we want to sell some of these things. Cashing in, guys, cashing in. Yeah, also specifically if you want to go to the Vampire Coven. Yeah, keeping the plates. 73 right now. Our inventory space. Yeah, come sell this too. Yeah, maybe let's not be cheap. Let's just sell normal. Even if the price is not that great. Like this or whatever. Oh. Super smooth. Ich spiele das Spiel seit 2 Wochen, aber halt dann auch am Stück halt. Also wenn ich was spiele, dann spiele ich es halt auch richtig. Smooth. Okay. Was ist denn das hier eigentlich? Ja, genau. Wir gehen dann hier hin, ja. And the question is, do we actually refill here? Now that I take a look at this, I'm wondering whether we should just walk straight here. Or because we just went here, right? We just looked at there's nothing. So if we just came from there and we see there's nothing here, I don't want to walk there again. So maybe we just walk here, buy ourselves some. Yeah, let's do this. Tools. And then, no? But if that is the case, right, and then also repair. How much more money do we get if we repair this stuff? Yeah, marginal. Probably not even worth it. So let's not do it. So I repair this. Hey, at this point we also have enough armor. I can never have enough armor. Okay, so here. Raw. Nee, also irgendwann mal halt wieder essen. Ja, perfekt dann so. The dagger? The other dagger? Goal is surviving to late game crisis. Yeah. Genau. So what did we say? Oh, we also take a look at recruits at this point with this, and we also take a look at whether they are contracts. Yeah, everything good. So, okay. Tools, definitely. 1, 2, 3 tools, or what? 4, probably one more. Yeah, one more. So now we have max out tools, I like. Now marketplace indicates whether we can sell for good price. Is the price good or not? We can see it like we have some special item. This price is good. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have sold everything here. That was a little bit sad. But yeah, now let's sell everything here. Kettlehead, how are they? Yeah, I don't know, like for nimble users, not suitable for nimble users, not suitable for heavy users. So at least these are better for nimble users. 115 for 12. Actually 115 for 12 is so much better than 110 for 12. Like dominatingly better. Warbrand. Yeah, Warbrand. 2 Warbrands is a little bit much, but yeah, Pykium we definitely sell now. Oh, there's a winged mace. The next one will be a mace master. Then the new novice. The new novice will be a mace master. Yeah, 110 helmets definitely sell. A third long axe. Yeah, I mean a third long axe. No, it was actually. Okay, I don't know. One kite shield. Oh, one kite shield. It's just worse than a normal kite shield. Yeah, let's sell it. What's this? Hey, they look so fancy, and in reality it's just like 105 HP helmets. I mean, but yeah, you know. Yeah, Koppisch cannot be bad to have one cleaver in the backhand. Tavern or what? No. Weaponsmith. Okay. This is our noble. Squire. With the winged mace, we might. It's hey, weird. Yeah, weird. Or William they are matched. It is a swordmaster. A level 3 swordmaster. We could hire that dude. Nah, I don't want to hire that dude. I want a hedge knight, right? Otherwise the swordmaster will begin to train the squire. And that would make us sad, right? We don't want that. We want the hedge knight to train the squire. Which hedge knight, you might wonder. They suck. They have really bad fatigue and HP. Yeah, suck is a big word. I mean, if you want to late game, then you go Battleforge, and Battleforge does not mind low HP whatsoever, because heavy armor just doesn't let any kind of HP damage through, not even piercing. So there is the issue of the fatigue, but you can also just go fatigue neutral, and then yeah, I mean that basically covers all, right? So I mean, suck is a big word for the heaviest melee machine out there. If we are, yeah. But there are some viable builds for Swordmaster. Naja, was heißt Build? I mean, yeah. Yeah, also build, I'm always like a little bit allergic to like, this is a build, you know? But it's just like Swordmasters have amazing melee skills, like it's crazy. They get plus 20 to plus 25 melee skill, which is like they are freaking machines. Yeah, they are freaking machines in the front row. They are farming everything, like DPS wise. And the only question is, okay, like what to do about the low life total. But it's not low fatigue and low life. I do not even regard life as a really important factor once you have Battleforge and heavy armor. Like, who cares? Like, your guy has what? 700 HP? Or 720? Who cares about that, you know? Like, who cares about that stuff? Like, it's 20 HP more, 20 HP less. What? 3.6 for a Swordmaster is also steel? Yeah, but that is because he comes with nothing. Look at him. He comes with an arming sword. To be fair, I mean, we have another Swordmaster, and the Swordmaster has still a garbage sword. So we might even make an argument that we might even buy an arming sword for 1k. 1.2k maybe even, but probably not. His bio is awesome. We are basically paying 2,000 to try him out. Actually, it's not even that bad because he comes level 3. I guess I would always hire him if I would think that we have space in the... I don't hire him because I don't want him to teach the squire. I want the hedge knight to teach the squire. But that being said, I don't see any hedge knights. Did you see that? Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, we are basically nourishing the squire. Oh yeah, right here. Training over the squire before we forget, no? Yeah, this is simply faster than this. Also not so much worse value. I mean, this is garbage, that's obvious, right? Sure Bing. I'm learning fast. I'm the freaking squire. Yeah, man. Okay. He's missing a finger. Ah. It just says it though. I have 50 damage with a headshot through his 300 ham. Yeah, then give him 9 lives. No, I hear you. I mean, of course, in the first levels it's annoying to have low HP. Sure. But, yeah. Check out areas which have barracks and military encampments and cities. Mostly villages do have farmhands and cities do have like the real soldiers. So I know like barracks and encampments and everything, these increase the likelihoods, but honestly, we can just visit every city. Like there's no, I mean, like we do right now. Right. So about caravan quests, by the way, we can already take one-star caravan quest because of well supplied. That would be also good. So yeah, nobody wanted the swordmaster, right? We also currently have 12 dudes. Like we are not unhappy whatsoever. So what was here with the city? There's fortification. Maybe somebody's there. But we also actually. We can actually go into the wilderness because we also filled our stuff, so I think we can just go. Another 3-star here, by the way, and we can also buy venison for 60. Yeah, holy crap, man! This is a bargain. Give me this. Oh, berries for 38, man. Oh, and I already bought the venison. Yeah. Hey, do I have a rich uncle or what? I mean, I will never use all the resources. Why did I buy them? Hi, what is Pew? Yeah, but it's so cheap. I have to buy it, guys. I have to buy it. So cheap! Who doesn't play any role? Oath Keepers. Yeah, I like Oath Keepers too. High fatigue and everything. High fatigue, good life. Sure. Yeah, or we do the cave first. What is that, by the way? Unknown garrison. And it's dawn. We want to do that like maybe in the night. In the night would be probably better. So, do we do the covenant first? Or let's ask different. Do you want to do the covenant? I mean, we did it before, so might as well. We did it before and it was relatively good. Oh, what is our mood? Yeah, good spirit. Maybe we should have given them some. Maybe we should have given them some beer. If we to buy the add-ons, no. I'm happy with the base game and yeah, this. What? Militias and squires are king? No, I don't think militias are king at all. Like, you don't get any kind of event influence, which is super sad. And the stats are also not through the roofs. Militia is kind of, it's not good early, it's not good late. Like, you also overpay, because they usually come with equipment you don't want. Yeah. But the Hedge Knight gives the Squire resolve and the Swordmaster melee defense. Why is the Hedge Knight better? Yeah, because the Hedge Knight does not only give resolve. The Hedge Knight gives the Squire... Huh? Or is it resolve and melee? Or is it not a different... I thought the head... Was it for the novice then? Some unit can be trained by 4 different people. And the Hedge Knight just trains the best. Is it not true for the Squire? Probably the Squire is different, right? There's only resolve. Oh, so only the novice can be trained so well, or what? Is the Squire he only can get trained by, was it the 2-4 melee defense or 2-4 resolve or what? Interesting. Yeah, if that is the case, we should have definitely bought the Swordmaster, no? I mean, if you also know saying that he also gives another 3 melee defense to our dude. But yeah. So, about these vampires. I mean, the Swordmaster also comes with amazing melee defense, right? I mean, he's like a melee attack machine and a melee defense machine. And he comes with an arming... forget the arming sword. And he comes level 3, which is probably worth in this state 500 to 1000 gold. So like what? 2k, 2 to 3k to get the machine. Yeah! Why are you trying to prevent me from buying the machine? I don't understand. Because you're saying we already have, or what? Have what? Yeah, bros. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we swap them out one by one. Okay. So, there's a cool event if you have 2 Hedge Knights. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, of course we do the Coven. Because we got definitely stronger since the last Coven, right? Did we? We lost our Cleave Master. Okay, losing the Cleave Master was probably not so good. But... Oh yeah, Squire Refugee is just the resolve. Yeah, okay, I see it. Apprentice is HP, melee attack, and fatigue from Hedge Knight. Exactly. Okay, that, yeah. So, since the last time we basically lost our Cleave Master, which is not the super man-made machine against vampires anyways, but with, yeah, this. But at the same time, we just leveled up so that we hit these much harder now. We got better weaponry, we got like an arming sword. That's better weaponry. We also got a wing mace, so that's better. Before we actually gave them Morning Stars, now we just got a wing mace, which is so much better than this too. We got ourselves fighting shields, which is also helping a lot. Also better melee defense, so that's helping a lot. Yeah. So what? Yeah, let's do it. More. You also want to do them, right? Yeah. I thought so. Wait, what? What is that? Goblin hunters. Many goblin ambushers. We want, ja. Schon, oder? Pretty good that we are not fighting in the swamp, by the way. I think fighting in the swamp, I could have seen that sucking. Like, I would have not liked to fight in the swamp. Oh, fighting in the swamp. How bad would it? Yeah, probably bad, right? That could have been bad. Quite bad. Good that we have some guys with Pathfinder too. Yeah, I mean, getting isolated enemy fights is pretty cool, right? Naya, in a way that we can farm enemies which are never overwhelming us, even if it's archers. So just like XP and loot. These guys know. No, like seriously? Can we catch them? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, these guys are so stupid. They think we don't see them because they're hidden in the freaking things. Fools. Bam, take the maze of evil. Yeah, not so much retreating ground any left. I actually have a little bit of respect from the Vampire Coven, I have to say. But since it went so well last time. But last time we also had some nets. But we should have gotten better since the last time, right? How much? We even got a heavy armor. We should definitely wear the heavy armor as well, like the super heavy armor. Let's see. But I also wanted to take a look whether they actually increased their numbers. Could very well be that they increased their numbers as well. So yeah, we will see about that. Yeah, good fight. As a good fight in a way that we didn't lose resources. No, that was really good. Yeah. Mm. Oh yeah. Yo, we have not even repaired it yet. I like this. There was something about the goblin poison. I think something we can also equip. Yeah, let's go to the coven first and then make a call, depending on what we see. So we see many Necro 7s, right? So many Necro 7s is like between 7 and 9. Usually that's 8. So we did it beforehand. I don't know like what the aftermath of the fight was. Some people were saying we will die. In the end we did not die, but we won without casualties. which lets me believe that we should definitely go for it. Last time we gave our archer 2 nets though, and these 2 nets helped, so the archer was actually actively contributing to the fight. Now, I'm really wondering, I mean, we can also give the archer some normal weapon, but I actually do not mind to let the archer do his thing still, while just giving him a very heavy armor. Yeah. So, because the archer does not really need the fatigue for anything, right? So, on the other hand, he also doesn't have footwork. I actually missed like to give him footwork. That was a little bit sad, or that is a little bit sad. He has rotation. Oh no, actually he has rotation. That's actually of same quality against vampires. Yeah. So yeah, let's keep the bow because we can just rotate out if push comes to shove. Yeah. So armor wise. So we need to adjust our armor and we need to adjust our weapons. Loot from Necro 7 commonly just gold, or is a diverse loot table? There's a diverse loot table for locations. So the stronger the locations, the more likely you are to receive unique relics. And yeah, so we probably will have a 50-50 shot in this case, most likely. I think what we did last time is actually pretty accurate. Giving Warbrand to the Swordmaster, because the Phykion is much less damage than the Warbrand in terms of damage. Much less means, yeah, schon a lot less damage. And I still prefer the Arming Sword with the shield, but yeah. Funnily enough, we actually, this is, yeah, normal shields would have been better now. We still have a tower shield, so there's that. Honestly, before, this is a sword tank, right? So actually I would do it exactly the other way around. So basically the sword tank receives this because he's tank enough that he does have enough stance anyways. But this guy actually would not mind to take the arming sword. Yeah, and the shield. Yeah, the spear, bow spear is okay. I mean, it's a spear master after all, so cannot be that bad. High accuracy as well. The hammer masters, they are a little bit sad about their weapons though, so we could give something better than this. For example, I don't know. I mean, something which doesn't cost that much fatigue. And then we would also need to make a call. On the other stuff. On which stuff? Naja, gut. Also first of all, Odwin is MVP, but he is not MVP yet. I mean, he's still very vulnerable, of course, for obvious reasons. He has no nimble, nor does he have... yeah, we should give something to him. And this something is probably this shield. Because it gives him the most defense stats. Okay, so this guy has 70 fatigue. Being on 70 fatigue, I could see giving him a mace Maybe a winged mace even. Again, the bowman, yeah. We definitely keep him with the bow. So they will probably try to attack maybe the bowman, which is okay with us. We could poison our weapon. Huh? What if you play this game more casual, download the cheat engine and just start with 100k? Yeah, if you play the game more casual, just play beginner. I mean, in order to play a game, you don't need to cheat it. I mean, okay. Okay. Na good. I want to prepare for this fight, and I currently have like kind of a little bit blame lock there. So there are some things. The first thing is the Hammer Master, the good Hammer Master. The hammer is not very effective against these vampires. But problem is we have two Hammer Masters. They are literally useless against the vampires, which is super sad, but it's how things are. So they also come at the same time with low fatigue, which basically means any weapon we give them will be a sad weapon. But not as sad as the hammer, so probably giving this guy... I don't know, you know. I mean, this guy is... this guy... Yeah. We also don't want to sacrifice him for attack in a stupid way. Okay. Actually, it is probably correct to swap the hammer for the great axe, for the long axe. Because the long axe will still deal a lot of damage. Obvious reasons, it's a freaking long axe. But at the same time, and I sold one long axe, right? No, actually not. Oh no, we have one more. Oh, that's actually amazing. Now look, the hammer deals 35. So the problem is with the fatigue game we have, we move one, use the hammer, and this is exactly the recovery we have. So we probably have one attack per turn, which is like 35. Instead, we can use this, which is twice the damage. And on top of that, yeah, we cannot move in and attack, but on top of that, it's not only twice the damage, but it also is range. And range is super important against Necro 7s because they try to circumvent and fly around so that you are not be able to hit them within range. So it's not only twice the damage, but it's also range at the same time. And it's also fatigue. It's also fatigue saving. So this is so infinitely much better than this. It's crazy. Now, what's the downside? The downside is, if we do that, we need to carry the heaviest armor possible. What is the upside? We do have the heaviest armor possible. Oh, food is ready. I get food. I see you in 10 to 15 minutes. And then we will go for the Necro 7 fight, guys. I love this idea with the axes. And I'm really not, yeah. And also the idea that we basically heavy armor these dudes. The battle axes basically, here look. This guy will get the very good armor. This one. This armor will at the same time also drag him down, fatigue wise. But that is okay, because we will give him an axe. And with this axe, yes, he will be dragged down fatigue wise, but we want to move attack. move, attack, move, attack. So we will not run out of fatigue. Does he have Pathfinder? And that guy even does it Pathfinder. So we walk 2 fatigue 17. Also we have 19 fatigue to work with. And whenever we do not attack, we recover. So this would be as perfect, yeah? This is einfach super perfect. And that guy, same story. Full stop. And placement is basically that they do not want to be isolated because two-handers, but melee melee vulnerable. So we put them here and here. So they are protected, like semi-protected, but at the same time having the reach to actually annihilate anything which comes somewhere close. Yeah, that looks amazing. Same story here. Yeah, I'm really looking forward for that fight. Yeah, so see you after the food. How good is another Koppish? The problem with the Koppish is that Koppish is expensive in the handle. So you spend 12 fatigue per hit if you are not specialized. So I like that everybody uses the weapons they are specialized in, plus of course a long axis thing. And I'm super happy that I did not sell both or one. Naja, because usually I think one polearm is enough, but suddenly we have really full use for both because we have two hammer masters. So kind of pretty cool, right? Like the fights where we want to have armor break, we have hammer masters, and in the other fights we just give them an X. And the problem with the non-weapon specialization utilization is that you do not have enough fatigue to use your weapons, and suddenly we actually do have, because polearms, I mean the downside is not that they use a lot of fatigue, they don't. The downside is that they use a lot of, that you can only make one attack per turn. And which basically means it's actually super cool, yeah. We should keep this in mind. Oh, actually, I make a longer break. I will be back later in the noon. Also in the noon, ja, also, was weiß ich, soon. So, see you later, guys. Bye bye. Oh, can I hold? Maybe ich kann vielleicht noch, ja, wo bin ich denn eigentlich? Okay. Vielleicht kann ich mal hier Jan zurückschicken. Okay, guys. Okay. So, see you later.